nice down here today. Yeah, we are coming into fall finally.
Oh, who's that?
I got parentals here this weekend. Yeah, I got parentals.
Hey, D. McQueen, your microphone's on? Damn, Nikola's up 30%. Well, it reached 54 today?
Yeah, barely.
I didn't see that. I saw the watch list level was long over 35. Wow.
Oh, Tesla shorts are back, boys. What can I say? It's unfortunate. Like it looks like GM and Nikola and the rest of the car companies are shorting Tesla again.
Okay, we got just under 2 minutes till market open, guys. Let's kill it today.
It's going to be really bad. Everyone in the Tesla ship's going to hop over to Nikola. Everyone except GJ, hopefully.
I'm going to keep a close eye on SPY today.
Sounds good, Marty. It's kind of unfortunate that we didn't get the 2.5 million yet. Let's see if we can get 200K in the next minute.
Are you saying SPY is light volume?
It's not light, but it's under the 2.5 threshold that I'm always looking for.
Right.
We're just under. We can round up even. It's close enough. And we're on a downtrend pre-market. Oh, damn. Nice candle down on SPY.
Damn.
Albo CPAA lube.
I think my toss charts are frozen. Let's yeah, at 33.53.
33.59.
Sorry.
KLA.
33.61. Ooh, it's going up. It's going up.
Uh,
Covering.
Good. I bought some ES. Let's see if this continues.
Nikola pushing here. I think we might retest highs here at Nikola at 50s plus.
Big C open 11.5% lower, 94.40.
Nice engulfing candle on Nikola. This thing is ripping.
I got an Apple call here for 120, 11th.
Running gold.
Hey, Simon, can you put your microphone on push to talk, please?
I thought it was. Let me check my settings.
You know, it might be toss.
Yeah, sometimes Taz does that.
Yeah, my microphone is on push to talk.
Okay. Yeah, we could hear you clicking there. Just the heads up.
I bought some Tesla long over the 350. It looks a little weak, but let's see.
SPY is already at 5 million volume. So that means in the first 3 minutes, we've gone from just under 2.5 to 5.
I got on ES long again. Glad you guys are using the tick chart.
Yep, watching it now.
CBLI.
I want it like negative 1600 though.
I think markets are doing pretty good here. Tesla's looking better.
Lube. PT. Albo.
I agree with TJ. It doesn't seem on full on sell mode. It's trying to like stabilize. It's trying to bottom out.
Let's see. They can just pull the rug right here.
No, I think they already pulled the rug. I think people panic selling in the first minute.
Yeah, they pulled so many rugs. Look at T-Duck though. T-Duck's been running this morning.
Oh damn!
I got trapped in Tesla on that wick to the upside at 358.
You're right.
I'm long biased on Tesla over 350.
BBI.
Yeah, it looks good for long here.
ARX-T is back to 19. If one tech stock runs like that, that's good.
AMD launched, guys. So I mentioned 78 is one of my critical levels. 78 was low day today.
Apple is showing.
Oh wow, AMD. Thanks for the alert, John.
Apple, nice push up.
Yeah, we're looking good, guys. QQQ is doing perfect. I think today might be the bottom day. Perfect.
Shaking out the last weekends.
Yeah, I got 360 calls on Tesla.
Today.
IEA.
Whoa, Tesla.
USOI.
Tesla looks like it's gonna tank even lower.
Yeah, it's a huge candle.
Let's see if this area holds on Tesla.
CLR. HRTX.
Tesla is right at 350 here.
I'm going with September 18th calls.
WKHS.
You guys see Roku? Roku launched.
Oh yeah, I just saw that.
Let's see if Tesla breaks low of day. And no.
SPY low of daybreak.
SQ's holding pretty well.
IPT. IPOC.
Man, why does my computer have to lag today?
Okay, we got healthy bearish candle formation on Tesla here. 342 needs to hold here at 7K. It just got eaten.
Looks like you get that 340 touch, Johnny.
There we go. Beautiful.
Next. Lube.
At SPY 334.60s. What was the low the other day on SPY?
I believe
Was it
Friday
334 even?
334.98.
Okay, I got it. Let me double check that. I think we got a little lower.
334.87.
Yeah, that's what I got. So next
Gotcha.
target 332, which was my original target, guys.
Tesla knife.
I'm gonna
I think like
on
330 would
Tesla,
be
guys.
like where we're probably going to go on ES. Because if you take a look at the daily chart, take a look at the volume profile there.
Tesla 339.
340 has about 12K or so on the ask. They're reducing it on the ask.
Lit. KSPN. Albo.
So I just noticed that the ask on Tesla went from 340 to 338.50 instantly on a test.
Rave.
I added some Apple calls at 114.5.
Nicola finally trying to recover here.
SPY looks like it's holding 34.
Tesla held 340s here, pushing higher. Bit stepping up.
SPY ES bounce around this level on Friday as well. Just be aware. So this means we have a lot of buyers at these levels.
AVEO.
Tick is still negative on the day.
EXX is dumping.
Tesla failed to break back over the 10 EMA. It's about to go under 340 here. Let's see if it can hold.
SRAX. PTE.
Apple's trying to stabilize around 115.
HAL.
We got 10K on the ask, 342 on Tesla, guys. 342.02, 10,000 shares. Guys, please double check your microphones.
Like we got jumping on the stairs or something.
APA.
It was McCann. Tech.
Watch the reduction here. This bid looks like it's about to get sold into. Let's take a look.
Albo. HSBC.
I'm liking Beyond Meat idea long over 129.
X.
Okay, I think we're about to pull down hard on Tesla here. I'm thinking we reached 335 now.
VIX is under POC. I'm sorry, VXX under POC under weekly VWAP.
Be careful here on this push up. Needs to resist 345 on this gap on candle.
I'm kind of bullish on Tesla.
Okay, let's say 340 is a nice support level now.
Yeah, it's the first candle close over the 10 EMA in a while. Breaking that mini trend.
There's a bounce on Tesla.
I know one thing that's going.
340.
I'm not even going to say the name. You guys already know.
T-Doc.
No, that's John Gotti.
Beyond Meat pushing here, guys. Watch out. 129 break.
Yes, sir. I do need that push on T-Doc and Doc U.
You mean Doku?
Yeah, man. Y'all got me fucked up with Doc U and Doc.
Looks like Rocket held pre-market low.
That's pretty good. A lot of volume pushing it up to 2340 low.
Yeah, I want to see OBV continue this trend.
Is anybody looking at DraftKings 3570s?
Just market leaders and a few other names that Ryan.
I would wait. DKG, wait for it to actually kind of sell off more.
Yeah, okay.
Watch Tesla here. It's under the 10 EMA. I think we can go under 340 now.
Big stack at 342 here. It needs to get eaten. Held 3 times so far. And they ate it. Perfect. Very beautiful alert there, Mari.
Thank you, thank you.
Good work, Muddy.
Beyond Meat stepping up on a bid. Just watch that 129 level. Lots of sellers stacking up there.
Apple, nice. Is anybody in that with me?
Wait, are you long or short on Apple?
I'm long back to 120.
Yeah, DKG for the long. I would buy in the 29.
I got September 11th, 120 calls.
Yeah,
I think they're about to launch Beyond Meat here.
What was that, Andrew?
I'm watching VXX, the VIX ETN.
Oh, I think they did.
AVEO.
$15K on the ask Tesla. Look for a hard knife down. 342 must break here for the shorts. Otherwise, look for the next push up. $342 broke with an iceberg order stacking $342. Look for a hard knifing action here on Tesla. On the down, in my opinion. As long as $342 holds strong, we're good with this iceberg. It was a pretty big ice. Whole 3,750 shares just bought at $342. Iceberg held it. Watch for the knife, guys. 340 has to hold here. Okay, 18,000 shares, 340.95 got eaten. $20,000 shares, 341.40. I didn't see it get eaten here on my tape. Anyone see it?
Beyond Meat is about to break, guys. Tape printing 128.80 now. A lot of tape printing, a lot of volume.
What do you want, Johnny?
Thank you, Baga.
No, I didn't see it, Johnny.
129 broke here and beyond. We're about to launch, guys. Going for a high day at 129.30s.
Looking good, guys. ES has made it a double bottom. Looking pretty healthy here. I had a lot onto ES, so just trying to see if we can hold that 33.40s.
Beyond Meat is launching, guys. 130 is approaching.
I'm still resisting 20 EMA on Tesla. Let's see if they get it.
T here. I want to see if we can break the high of day.
Also,
IE,
gold's doing pretty good over
SBBP.
here. I'm just gonna see if I should go long over 1900s.
SPY over VWAP.
CRBP.
Apple almost new high day.
And,
ARTW.
There we go.
Tesla VWAP or nearing it.
BRM's doing pretty good too. Loaded that up.
Beyond's about to launch, guys. Again, pushing top view up here.
Yanni, is it my mic or no?
I don't think it's you, Andrew. I can barely hear you.
We have a nice SPY recovery here.
Yes, everything's bouncing, guys. Looks healthy.
We're feeling it.
yeah, I need a bounce. I'm sick of these dips. I bought mine and I need them to move now.
No worries, man.
Bro, VXX is
ACI.
dumping. Nobody wants this in their bag.
ZKIN.
Tesla resisted VWAP the first time. They're trying to get over again.
First time all day, tick is in the green.
RDHL.
Huh, what's going on with DocU?
Yeah, Doc hasn't been doing too.
Tesla closed again under VWAP. So it's 2.
Nikola over 48, guys. We shook out all the week longs under 45, and now we're coming back over 47.50 now. I believe we can squeeze up to a higher day here at like 54, honestly, because it has such a high short float interest. I think it's 18% on Nikola.
Took off some calls on Apple, up 24%.
Good job.
Nice cheers, man.
Thank you.
Okay, that was the first Tesla close over VWAP. Look for 350.
SLNO.
I have VWAP higher. I have
What's
VWAP
your
at
VWAP at?
349.66.
Okay, mine's around this level here. 347.80.
Hey, take a look at Rocket. It's going higher on reduced volume.
Rave.
And have OBV trend change.
NKLA.
Weekly VWAP is 23.
Looks like we got a scale out coming here on Tesla.
CRBP.
14,000 on a bid on Nikola.
I'm actually surprised Tesla's not getting a quicker bounce here.
I believe on which one? Sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, Tesla. I'm surprised it hit 340 and got a $6 bounce, but I expected it to bounce harder.
I think we're about to make the next leg down to low of day.
Yeah, looks like it.
PT.
As mentioned, VWAP seemed like it was higher, and we rejected.
Anybody took Nikola over 48? The volume push from Nikola.
Yeah, it's solid there to 50.
344.80 had 11K on the ask.
GM's mini car just surpassed Tesla as the most sold electric car, apparently.
RDHL. KSPN.
Also, I think Shop is a good one for some leaps, especially with the holiday season coming up.
SPRO.
There's a decent sell wall on VXX 3060.
BEA just bled down to 162. Wow.
Yeah, I see that.
Tesla launching up here.
Albo.
Yo, yesterday I went to a Roosevelt Field Mall, right? They have the Piton store. I swear, I must have saw a dollar bill look into the store. He was checking out the new products.
Guys, T-Doc here. It broke the high day. It's at 195 right now.
There we go, Tesla. Who took those 360 calls with me? I have the September 18th ones.
PT.
I wish I did. T-Doc, sorry, Docu going up a little. Docu's on like a slow grind now.
TJ, how did you add into those as it came down? Just under 340 you piled in?
Yeah, because for me, it's like I can't take large sizes in the bottom, right? So I always have that reserve capital. So, I start off small and then I double down again if I have to, right?
Yeah.
As when I find like a level that I like, I just have to get in. And for me to get my orders filled, I have to like buy into the dips. Like when it's selling off, that's when I can get some size in. When it's, buy into any weakness and then sell into the strength. Or else it doesn't like make sense, right? Because then I'm going to take these plays, but I don't have enough size in it.
Next.
Yep,
So I'm
makes
approaching
sense.
940 here. 938.20 on the bid. Going for a high day here.
Apple high day.
TJ, that's what I would ideally like to do, but I generally end up doing the opposite way.
Well, it's like when you're using size, you have to. Like, there's no way I can get filled on everything if I just try and buy it, right? I'm going to get bad fills. But on the weakness, when things are tanking, that's when I can really take some size in. And that's when it's really easy for me. Today, like Tesla, honestly, I don't even know why Elon. I think it was Elon Musk. Someone sold like 36K shares last week.
Wow.
His wife.
And TJ, that's a great entry, man. Right above
ABO.
that 1700, the 340 area. I mean, like, what better start of the week to be able to get a dip like that?
Exactly. And now we're in profits. Now I'm not even going to take out some profits. I'm just going to wait and see how far this can go. And I bought next week's calls, so, I do have some time.
Jay, question for you. So if you're trying to trade something like Shopify right now, let's say, what kind of contracts would you be playing? Because the volume and open interest on all of them just sucks.
So Shopify, you have to literally just find like multiple strikes just to get filled. And then just put the orders in, see which ones gets filled.
I'm playing the $1,000 calls right now. The spread is like $2.
Yeah. So for me, I don't really care about the spread. As long as I can see that it's moving up, right? So the easiest way to, so let's say I'm worried about the spread and I put it in the middle and I don't get filled and it rips up, I'm going to lose like $2 either way. So if I think it's going to move up, like something like Shopify, I just wait for that nice little red candle where it tanks to the, to the bid price and then just get filled at that price.
MICT.
$940 is holding nice, and Shopify bid stepping up to $941. I think we can see a retracement up to $946.
Spy near high of day.
All right, I'm going to take some off on Tesla here. This one's just my shares, not
Rave.
the equity side. Sorry, not the option side. Well, maybe I should do the opposite.
Scaled out a little more Apple here at 117.9, 40%.
Nice work. I'm still holding on to my Apple position. Hopefully it continues.
Nicola going for $49 break here.
So yeah, I know that was my first $1,000, sorry, 1,000%
CRBP.
winner. It's crazy.
NKLA.
Wait, what happened with the 1,000%? Oh, Tupperware.
Yep, TUP.
Soya. Yeah, Soya is like one of those that went all in on Tupperware. Rightfully so.
I gotta frame my Tupperware position.
Next.
Tesla almost above 360. We're above.
SPRO.
Tesla. Hopefully this is the bottom. Let's see. I was gonna sell, but I got distracted.
I used my Tesla profits to buy Nikola, so now you guys can call me Nikola Tesla.
TJ, watch Apple here. Looks overextended.
Big gap on AMD candle. Look for launch. There's the launch. HOD break on that gap. Huge gap.
Man, look at that Tesla push.
AMD high of daybreak. 8130 was my target, guys. 8130 was that resistance level, which was acting support. Then we got 8159 resistance as well.
LWAY.
Guys, I'm gonna post some Tesla news.
AMD's up $3 off the bottom. It's crazy volatility.
You want to take that Shopify alert up $14 from the cloud?
AMD HOD break. 8130 target reach. Next stop 8160. And we go 8250.
All right, guys, take some off on Tesla here.
Another entry of Nikola on the $50 break. Facebook has an inverse H forming.
Sake new.
Big C is kind of grinding higher here. I have monthly view app at 101. Sorry, 102.50. Last traded 99.72.
Watch Facebook here. Facebook is launching, guys. Going for that top view up 279-ish.
Scaling back in Apple.
Facebook got rejected at 278.25 at high day. We'll be watching for retest of 278.30s for a break to the
Sue.
downside.
FNB. GMHI.
Facebook launching, held 278.30, is now pushing for high day.
Nice.
Guys,
Wow.
AMD is going crazier.
Yeah, VXX, all the buyers are backing off.
Nikola, massive volume coming in, approaching that
Rave.
$50 break.
SLS.
I can't believe that buy on Apple. I just made 40 cents in 2 minutes on those contracts.
CBAT.
Congrats, man. Yeah, I know. I love it when the market's red and you get any kind of pushback. You're gonna see a ton of Ivy just coming back into those options.
Yeah, that was great.
NKLA.
I sat on the bid at 225 and it went to 305. So I'm like, I'll sit down here at $2. Now watch it go to 6 though.
SPY approaching HOD.
If this 5-minute candle closes above 278.40 on Facebook, we might see an extension up to 280s. Look at that. And Facebook, guys, closed above 278.30, and next open of the candle just pushed 50 cents.
Intel slowly pushing back up, approaching 50, and TDOC is approaching Friday's close.
Nice consolidation on nickel around that 50 zone. Looking for a nice breakout with volume.
Guys, I think we got the bottom today. This is amazing.
Pretty good for me, man. I can I wish I just waited a little bit longer to buy, or just buying the dip, but a little too early.
It's all right to be earlier as long as you have room to add.
Yeah, that's true. I should have just left more room. Like I would buy it on Friday, for example, and then it would tank a little low.
You can be early in equities. You can't be early in options.
Yep. That's why I love equities. Way easier. I can have losing positions. That's okay if it's down. I got a couple actually.
Watch Facebook here, guys.
Sell pressure on VXX.
Elbow.
Guys, take a look at that Tesla.
MICT.
That's incredible. 367, 368.
WTT.
Still underwater. I sold some January 400 puts, so gotta wait till that moves up over 400.
Rockets testing high of day here. Looks like a rising wedge breakout, rising triangle breakout.
GRVY. AUVI. IEA.
And VRM did pretty good today too. Glad I added on to that one.
Yeah, that was a great ad. Have you seen NCNO?
Yeah, I was thinking about adding on to that. Kind of flat on it. Not sure if I should.
For those who ask what my target is on Nicholas shares, my target is $56 in those. That's a swing trade for me.
Look for an extension up here on Tesla. I think we can get HOD here.
Big C is testing monthly VWAP 102.50.
Guys, watch Tesla.
Yeah, I think they can launch it to 371.
I think Tesla looks weak over here. I'd say short under that 370s. NQ's coming down too. I gotta get out of my ES trade. But guys, if you took that ES dip buy with me, we are happy today. Tick's looking really flat here. I can see it coming down. So for ES, I'm trading the December contracts because I had the September one. So this time I got a little bit more room. So it's ESZ.
GM.
Nice alert, TJ, on the HOD failed push there. Go on, Tesla.
Thank. Man, my brokers are just so laggy right now. I'm not even sure why.
Sake new. Rave.
Tesla's melting.
CRBP.
When I see a lot of people mentioning ecom, guys, ecom, yes, it's in the SaaS sector. Yes, if the sector goes up, it should go up as well. But that, those aren't the first stocks
Elbow.
that you buy. Like the first stocks you want to buy are the good name brands, like Roku, Square, Amazon, Facebook. Those are the ones that you need to have in your portfolio. If you have free cash, that's when you buy stuff like ecom,
NFM.
AYX, those kind of stocks. just remember, like when a stock's priced so cheap, it's there
HCM.
for a reason. So until they prove that they are worth more, most of the time it just channels around there. And then, sometimes I have those picks, which is like ADP or APT. Those are deep value plays. For that to move up, you need earnings. You need good earnings. You need it to go in your direction, and you need to give it some time. TUP, we bought it at 260s, I think, 250, 260s. And from that one, it went against us. I think it went to like 150s, right? So then we loaded back up at 160, 179, I think, or 178 was my average. And then, took it all the way back up. I think AMD is definitely one that you do have to get some leaps on if you guys can, because that's one where as soon as the PS5 comes out, which should be near December, right? November, December, they're going to be using NVIDIA graphics card, I believe, or processor. So you can see a nice little push up on that. Yeah, and NVIDIA is coming out with the card, right? You saw how NVIDIA's reaction was. So, for me, it's like buying calls on AMD is probably a little bit better than buying it on NVIDIA. Way more catalyst on AMD. Yeah, and both consoles. That's a good point too. Both consoles are using AMD. So, yeah, guys, if you're looking to load up on calls, AMD is one of the easy ones. Second one would be VRM, and I think that's it. Like Facebook's always good. I'm always like bullish on that one. All right, let's see. What do we trade now?
MFH.
Well, leaps technically are considered like 6 months out, right? We're buying a bit closer. We're buying like 3 to 6 months out. But, I technically just consider it leaps at the same time.
Nicholas stuck in a wedge here, making higher lows and lower highs. That wedge is right split in the middle at 49.60. So let's see which side it will pick.
Tesla 360 watch this level, guys. There's 10K on the bid.
Watching Apple for a re-entry. VWAP's approaching near 116.
ES is doing pretty good. Oh shit, I'm on the December contracts.
Should be buying December one. They're about to switch over. Like TOS is about to switch over on Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm going with December contracts. This one's more of a swing trade on the future side. So let's see if I can get the same kind of win.
Got another starter. Apple calls 116.25.
MICT.
Which strike are you playing?
Still 120. September 11th.
Is it just a view up bounce play?
Yeah, but if I can build a better position, I might hold some of these actually overnight because I don't see any reason for Apple to be down.
CLB.
I mean, AMD calls are pretty good. Like even the January calls are, trading at $13. Like the 80 calls.
Like Apple, I like how the level 2 is moving in the tape. Printing 117 is now. That was a good call.
Mike, in the money kind of helps with stuff like AMD because you don't want data to kill you. I like when I'm buying leaps, I like to buy like either in the money or just like barely out of the money. There's some ones where I'll take, more like depending, right? Like if it's something like Amazon, which you're gonna get like a $200-$300 per share move, then yeah, you can go further out. But with something like AMD, kind of want to stay in the money on a smaller one, just because it just makes more sense. Because if I go too far out of the money, I have to buy so many calls, and then you run the risk of it not hitting your price before expiration or within the last 60 days, and then that's when you're probably going to end up destroying your option premium.
Elbow.
Well, I think I'm done trading for the next year. I just got 4.5 million from the General International Monetary Fund of Nigeria. So thanks, guys. It's been fun.
All right.
I think.
Are you sure that's in US dollars?
Oh, yeah. Hopefully it's not in Nigerian money or something. It's going to be worth $45.
Yeah, you just
45 cents maybe.
you just have to send them $500 on a Target gift card. Just don't forget that step.
No, man, you got $7,000, the Western Union or something. MoneyGram.
Yeah, Turkish lira.
Turkish lira.
Yeah, or the Zimbabwe or money, whatever it's called.
I got some liras. I got 10,000 liras, old liras. Something's a currency is bad when there's 10,000 of it, on one piece of paper.
No, I think Nigeria had the worst. I think they had $1 trillion note.
What?
Yeah, my brother-in-law is Nigerian, and his dad's no joke. He's actually a king over there in Asoso village. So he's got lots of money over there. Over here, he's got nothing. His dad can't send him money or whatever. So it's kind of crazy.
That's why I said Zimbabwe. Yep. That's
Oh shit, this is even worse. Holy
$100 trillion, guys.
yo. I
This
worked my entire
paper
life
is
and I
worth
couldn't get
more than
100
Jeff
trillion.
Bezos.
That's going to be the U.S.
No, never.
No, I know.
Imagine paying off all of U.S. debt and more in one piece of paper. Remember,
Here's an
called,
anti-kindness.
called out Apple calls. What is your stop loss on those?
Well, I just started scaling in at VWAP, so ideally I like to build a better position around, I don't know, if it cracks VWAP 115. So I'm just playing off the consolidation a week ago was in 113, 115 areas. So I feel like this is support. And hopefully we push up to 120 if there's a market bounce. So I don't see it going under 116, but we'll see.
Tesla's trying to hold 355.
Still looks a little bit weak to me, especially because NQ is coming down.
Yeah, ideally I want to get a long entry around VWAP. If not, we can go lower than 350.
Man, my IB is lagging so bad. This is ridiculous. Apparently, I'm not supposed to take this many positions. You guys don't want to know how bad it is. I had to resort to using their, what's it called? Their browser.
Oh, no.
I know, right?
You just hit the next level.
I think SPY holds here, 335. Tick is negative 1,000.
I added to Tesla.
I did do pretty good with my Tesla fill, so.
Added to Apple here.
Nice. I missed it. I'm just giving it some time. I got a 193 entry.
Mine's 199. Yeah.
Wait, I can only cycle through one ticker at a time.
Sounds like bullshit.
Oh, it's bullshit. I don't know. Maybe it's not made to have this many tickers.
Come on.
I guess it's also because I have so much stuff open to like Windows.
Yeah, maybe that's why.
What processor are you using?
The Ryzen 7. Like my cores are okay. My RAM is okay. It just IB is just slow.
You have cooling in there too?
TJ. It's at like 70%, but that's literally because of TOS. TOS is like majority of it. And then IB is actually really small. Only 1.3.
Guys, we have a double bottom on Tesla VWAP.
I think you need some liquid nitrogen cooling, TJ.
I think everything's got to hold your Tesla, Facebook, Apple. They're all at this higher low situation. They all look very nice.
Yeah, higher low, just waiting to take off again.
Wouldn't it be nice to get a big old push for the next 2 hours?
Who was it on mic that is in Apple with me?
Ryan. Yeah, Ryan.
Can you type something in chat? You can't find your name.
Oh yeah, sure.
The Spy King himself.
CRBP.
There you go. $2.20 coming.
Sorry, on which one?
Apple calls.
Oh, nice.
Apple calls here. Ryan, if my 100 contracts go to zero, you owe me. I'm kidding.
Well, take profits now because you're up quite a bit. I mean, you know, who else can get you 20% in 2 minutes? Okay, maybe everybody here, but
Only in UT, of course.
200%.
My God, the scanners are just bleeding.
yeah, I don't see a lot of buying. Ticks back red, kind of holding below zero again.
Yeah, I want to see a push over 400 on tick if we see continuation, like positive 400. Right now, I mean, we're still looking weak here. We were trending pretty good up until around like 1040ish, and tick just died.
Yeah.
Yo, TJ, GME's over $8 now.
I know, man. I can't believe I nailed GME. I only have 50K shares though, but
Only.
you know, I was just like, oh, it's just holding $4, and I was like, you know, I was waiting for like 380s. I had a price alert at 380, 370s, I think, but I was like, okay, I'm bored of waiting, so I went in on it. But yeah, that was just perfect, good timing.
We had a nice RSI adjustment on Apple. I really like it long over 117.05.
We're gonna see earnings on Wednesday tomorrow. So I sold I saw a bunch of people sell the 6s and the 7 for next week for GameStop. A pretty good level, so gonna be above 6 or 7 at least. Honestly, I think those are institutional sells.
Facebook gapped on the 1 minute.
Taking 10 contracts off of Apple every 5 cents, it ticks up. So
I'm
Tesla
looking
back
for every
over
20 cents.
Tesla back over 360.
Yeah, these contracts are just $3, so I think we could see 240 pretty easy.
30% off so far.
Nice.
We'll have 70. I like how it's holding and making higher lows here on Apple. The first low was at VWAP at 116.14. Then we had 116.33. Now we have a triple top at 117.05. And if we can push out of that triple top, then we can push up to 117.50. Nikola also reaching that end of the wedge, so we should see a decision pretty soon whether we step up and go towards 50.5 or step down and go back to 47s. Apple tape looking nice. Printing a bunch of 117s with decent size, but getting rejected there. So need to see a nice break with increased volume.
All right, I got to call out IB. I'll be back in a bit.
There comes Apple, guys. They're launching it here.
Excellent.
Come on, 117 hold, please. They're reducing the bid on Apple here.
LPLA.
Facebook's dropping. Careful there.
Pretty much a break even here in Apple. We'll close it if we can hold view up. 5-minute candle closes below. Nice bounce off of view up here.
Tesla under 360.
We had a triple top in Apple and we have triple bottom in Apple.
SRAX.
Nikola finally getting out of that wedge. Look at that candle. A very nice candle here from Nikola. Apple looks like it held.
We don't have anybody. We don't have anybody speaking today, right? Fed or any kind of news coming out.
Something's happening right now. Volume's pouring in here on markets.
CODX.
Tesla just launched.
Tesla back under 360.
Albo.
We have an H forming on Apple here. I'd be careful. Probably going to close it here.
I'm giving it some time.
Might add an Apple here. Holds 116 on a 5 minute. 5 minute about to close here on Apple. I think we're shaking out some weak hands here. Yeah, I'm going to add some on Apple here. Nikola ripping up. Apple with a nice fake out under 116, and then they closed it right above 116. So I got in long, out of 30 contracts there.
JRSH. AUVI.
Big candle on Tesla.
Huge double top on Nikola. Massive selling, profit taking rejection there.
SPRT.
I added the Apple 1.84 on those contracts. Got 10.
All right, I'm back.
Ideally, I would like this 5-minute candle on Apple to close over 116. If it doesn't, still has 2 minutes, I would be hesitant to keep my long position.
Sorry, long position.
What was that?
Sorry, what was the ticker you were mentioning? The long position.
Apple. Ryan and I are both in Apple long calls. We're in 120 calls here. I was mentioning that I would probably close my position if the 5-minute candle does not close above 116 on Apple.
I remember you guys mentioned Apple earlier this morning. Yeah, thank you for that. Just wanted to.
CODX.
Come on, Apple, 12 more cents to the upside, 10 more cents.
Yeah, I'm going to be patient here. You know, Friday we hit 110 and then it rocketed up to 122.7. So, you know, obviously we're inside of all of that. So anywhere in here, that's why I wanted to add at like 115, but I don't think we'll get that.
Yeah, and we're looking pretty good here. You know, tick is moving higher. We got like a nice stable move here. Let's see if we can continue.
15 more cents on Apple to the upside. Come on, give me a push. We got 12 seconds on a candle, and we're back over 116, guys. Gonna add here in Apple.
Nice.
Me, so. Yeah, it didn't fill me on Apple, but this is a great area to add, guys. Yeah, Apple is strong. I think we're going to see 117.50 now. Buyers reclaim full control of Apple.
Rave. ATNX.
Here comes Apple. 117s are approaching. Those premiums are at 220 now. Looking to take some off at around 240 on those contracts. If you're playing the same contracts that Ryan and I are playing. Anyone else in Apple here?
I'm in Apple.
Of course you are, TJ.
How can you not be?
After the split, my average in Apple is $22
Oh my gosh.
with 2,500 shares. Yeah.
Oh, you're playing shares. Okay. Next.
No. I had that's my long-term position. 2,500 shares at like $20-70 in Apple. We're playing 120 calls here this week expiration.
I got 37.50.
Jesus.
Guys, I just saw 80,000 shares on the ask on Neo. Just a heads up. It's at 1755. It drove it down 10 cents. Just a heads up.
Guys, T-Doc here. Approaching that 200. like 40 cents away. I don't know if mine is lagging, but yeah, 40 cents away from hitting that 200 mark on TDOC.
Tesla's launching. It's over 360. Broke the trend line resistance from this morning.
It was about launch here.
I hope this is the bottom on Tesla.
Yeah, me too, because I added today at 53.
And I was up 1,000% on my January calls. Now I'm only up 750.
CODX.
So if Tesla breaks here, I bet it could see 380 today on a push. What do you guys think?
I think 380 is a nice spot. It's struggling with 360 right now.
September 15, they're launching the
RSI heading up on Apple. It's at 53.
I'll be strong on Apple. I will be adding on a break of 117.12.
Yeah, I got like a 188 average. 188 average.
Another one that might not be bad, guys, is AMAT. AMAT. That thing's now trading at around like that 50 handles. So, if you can hold 55, looks good for, push up. This one's probably a safer option play.
Guys, we just got Apple News. Apple News over here.
No way.
post today. Yeah.
Price target raised to 135, I believe. Actually, no. Yeah, adjusting it to 135. Maintaining buy on Apple adjusted to 135. I think we're going to see a nice run
They're
here.
announcing their iPhone 12 on the September 15th.
See, Goldman downgraded it. Look at this was Goldman's downgrade. Sell rating. $80 price target.
One price target up, one price target down for Apple just now.
Where was the price target for 135?
It was 135.
Sorry, what was that, Simon?
That was 135. Pretty much got adjusted to 135, maintaining buy rating, adjusted from 112.50. The previous one was 112.50, adjusted to 135. And then another analyst adjusted Apple price target to 139 from 148. So one downgrade, one upgrade.
MCFT.
Nice. Oh, here we go. 260.
Woo.
All right, who's buying me a lobster?
Apple going bananas here.
I took off 5 at 262.
Yeah, I took off 10 of 265. I still have 40 left. I think we will retest high day here to 119, honestly.
Oh, nice. Apple event on September 15th. There's a nice catalyst. When's the election days again?
November 3rd.
Third. Yeah.
It's a Tuesday.
That news on Apple was so perfectly timed with that breakout. They just have so many market makers and analysts working together to time those news perfectly on critical level breakouts.
Apple moving up the markets, boys. Shorts getting burned.
I'm like fully allocated into Apple. I can't do any more.
Tesla
LMB.
just melted under 360. Trying to save it.
There's 5K shares on the ask, 359.50.
Works.
Move to 359.30 now.
Oh, wow.
Apple Humpty Dumpty. Retesting that zone at 117.10 here.
20 EMA here on the Tesla. I think we're gonna start making a leg down on Tesla, guys. I think we should target 350 now, or that bottom on VWAP again. 354, basically. $358's holding strongly though as support level. So I guess we gotta support 358 from the long over 360 short under. So under 358, I like the push down to VWAP here. Let's see if 358 will hold. We have about 1,000 shares on multiple market makers. I don't even see it testing there, and they just came under. And that's with a few seconds left. They closed in 20 MA, OBB spiked down, and we're about to get a bearish MACD cross here. So let's target that lower. $7,000 shares on the ask by Arca. 357.18. Keep an eye on the tape here. Okay, I just saw 7,000 order and a wow. Watch Tesla here. 9K on the ask.
Yeah, you guys called Tesla 360, so we're under that now. I'm going to give Apple to 116. If it goes under that, I'm going to get out.
I want to give a shout out to TJ for the alert at 368. Literally at 368, he called the weakness. So well done, TJ, on $12 on the down and $30 or $28 on the up. That's incredible.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
PT.
Yeah, thanks, TJ. It was great.
We got a nasty consolidation on Nikola between 48 and 49.
Next.
Watch that consolidation once we start getting out of that zone. We might see a squeeze up to the 50.6 area on the upside and 47.5 area on the downside. I just closed Apple here. I will re-enter on a break of 118 with a higher probability trade. Don't want to hold through this chop and consolidation here.
Okay, thanks. Friday's low in the afternoon at
GDT.
118 was 116.33 on Apple, so it might be a support area for demand.
Works. GDT.
It's up about 8% off the low.
Could you turn up your mic? You're very low on the mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's a little better.
Rocket's up about 8% off the low.
Yeah, there was a big block at 24.15 that got gobbled up. So yeah, we are 40 cents above that.
Nicholas squeezing out of that consolidation that I mentioned earlier. Our volume is picking up on a 1-minute chart. Want to see it confirm on a 5-minute chart. If we break $50.60 on Nikola, we will probably see top view up test at 52.
Rave.
Check out Space here, up almost 10% on a day. Is there any news on Space that you guys see that's having it push 10% today? Yeah, I see it now. UBS starts Virgin Galactic Holdings at a buy with $25 target. So Space getting upgrades here.
What was that?
We're releasing the Kraken.
That sounded like a grunt.
John's got it. We're releasing the Kraken.
I took off half these Apple calls here at 235. I just don't like how it's not going up yet, and Facebook looks heavy, so I don't want to get tanked on.
Yeah, Tesla just got sold into that last candle. Tried to break over the 10 EMA, but failed, and then the candle just closed under. So,
what do you think about it here, Marty, for Tesla? Long or short?
I'm not going to take any position here. I think we can see view up.
Okay, beautiful.
So short.
Perfect. Yeah, that's what I
I'm
said.
actually liking the 350 idea more. But it all just depends on how it reacts at view up.
Yeah, SPCE is one of those that is very unique in what it provides, right? There's no other stock like it. So. But that one you have to wait a long time to get returns on your money.
Oh, watch Tesla here. Sorry to cut you off there, man.
Oh, that's no problem.
Everything's melting.
Huge melt. They just sold into everything on the bid there, and it's gone. There's view up, literally.
Boom.
Called a minute ago.
352. Amazing.
Neil.
Hey, that's easy money.
Yup.
Hey, thanks, TJ. I actually added 1 minute twice before that melt. So I added, I had 500, added 250, then added again, and then it just third. Look at that candle on Neo. Volume increase too, really nice.
Marty, were you the one in Apple with me or Simon?
It was Simon.
Oh, okay.
This has to hold here on Neo. This must hold. Also, if you look at Neo in 5 minute chart, you can see how many times they rejected 200 EMA. Made me feel more bearish. So I still haven't taken anything off here. I'm up 20 cents a share. This was the target. 1735s held nicely. 200 EMA on the 1 minute. I want to squeeze out some more, especially with markets pulling back here. SPY down 2.1% currently. Tesla down 16.1%. So we came down from where? Where was it? Down from 16%. Like 380?
RKT is strong here.
GDT.
RR13. I'm not currently short, but I was just short biased on Tesla.
Man, TJ, man, it's so good to have you back, man, that you're from vacation. Finish your vacation. You literally called the bottom, called the top. Freaking sick.
Are you planning a trip to space anytime soon? It's only 200 grand.
Screw that.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like 20 minutes of work for TJ.
Like 1 minute. Well, when Tesla was pre-split, it was like 1 minute.
Wait for it, boy. RKT doesn't care about QQQ right now.
Hard close on Tesla over VWAP, had continuation, bottom Bollinger Band extensions, OBV spike downs. RSI is kind of stupidly low here on small time frames, but it's a 30 on the hourly, and it's a 34 on the 30, 43 on the 15. Holding trend down. This looks good for the next leg down. As I was mentioning, around the 360, look for the next leg. I really want to see Neo do a super melt here to like 1720 would be great. Now, guys, it's only 15 cents, but Neo moves 1 penny at a time, and there's lots of buyers and sellers at each penny, so that's why I'm looking for a nice meltdown here. I would consider a 20-cent move on Neo and instantly a nice knife. 1735 still trying to hold strong here. Let's get that break.
CHT.
Watch Tesla here.
I think we can see more downside here in Tesla if we can break under the pre-market low.
346 is my target right now. Guys, 346 is the level that I took that $370 short pre-split.
Boom. There is that 350 target.
So 340. 1 second, guys.
Bronco, Piton earnings is for Thursday. Just be aware.
So Tesla, I have VWAP at 354 on Tesla.
Yeah, mine's 353.26.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
close enough.
354.11 here.
All right,
Yeah,
great.
my first target was VWAP, and then I said 350
COMM.
on this move down. I still think I can even go lower, but those are just like my short-term targets, real quick.
Yeah, perfect.
My target is 346.
346. Thank you very much, Simon. Really appreciate the input.
It's holding the pre-market low right over here at 350, both the pre-market low and also just a 350 level. That is, what do you call it, a psychological number. So be very careful around this level here.
Come on, Neo. Just melt. Target 1727 first. And I got next target's going to be 1675, just a quarter above low of day. And 1710. Really need to see the 1730 break, guys. And I had shorted Tesla when TJ said it looked weak. I'm like, alrighty, and I'm gonna short that. But I didn't have a large size. It was just a small size. I ended up getting stopped out after it came back over 360. So it came under 360, came back over 360, stopped out, which is fine.
Lots of people hitting the bid here on Tesla.
Thank you.
Look at that 351. So Rug's about to get pulled here. They pulled 351s right here.
Tesla looks
TJ.
weak.
TJ.
And he's nowhere to be found.
No worries. I think he just took a break or something.
350 is about to get pulled here, guys. Watch that bid. Like,
Oh, please pull it.
yeah, there was no buying here.
I'm telling you, 346 is huge for me. It's a critical level. 346 is literally where I took that short. And yeah, so let's see what happens.
350, 10 guys. Yeah, they're about to pull it. It's about to dump. Look at that tape. There's about 40,000 on a bid here on Tesla. 350. If this dumps, then we're going. Yeah, look at this dump, guys. Wow.
There's 50K on the bid. At 350, there's 50K on the bid.
We already broke 350 though. I'm not sure if your brokers are behind, but I'm looking at 349s here.
I'm looking at 349 with 5K on the bid now, 6K.
Oh, 348 with 12K on the bid.
Apple 115.8.
Man, what the hell? What's Neo at?
348 is about to get pulled on Tesla. They're selling into it.
Neo's 17.3.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I see. I have 348.02 on the bid for Tesla, 348 on the bid, 05, 04. Am I caught up now? I don't know why I just delayed like that for a second.
Oh, yeah, 348, 44 now. Bouncing.
On the ask, I have 348.20. You guys see that?
I see 348.67 now on ask.
I see 349.34 on the ask.
They brought it back up to 349 and then got rejected very heavily there. So watch for more downside on the 348 break.
Can someone tell me what Neo's at, please, just to make sure that this is caught up? Because I'll have to restart it. It's not. It's really
17.32
on the ask.
Tesla was about to break, guys. 348 is about to break here. They're selling it into the bid here. A lot of volume picking up as well, and the markets are dumping. So.
Damn,
Johnny. Sorry, Johnny. Neo 17.26 by 17.27.
This is amazing.
Apple's a buy here with a tight stop.
All right, I covered Tesla. Is not like that push up. I will be probably adding more if we get a cleaner break of 347.25. But as of right now, I covered it.
You know, SPY last 15 minutes looks identical to Tesla last 15 minutes.
Bagamoody, thanks for the input. What I've noticed over the past couple of weeks is it's basically following SPY. Now, it's not listed on S&P, but it's basically mimicking it. So just keep that in mind.
Nice hold of 350s here with volume stepping in on Tesla.
That was the first candle close over the 10 EMA, and now it's over the 20 on the next candle.
I might take a long. Is there news on Tesla or something? It's a pretty big reversal here. Look at it pushing 350, 350s on the bid.
I think this is just a higher low on Tesla. So people that wanted to dip buy this and miss the 366, now they're probably buying here.
We're in a perfect bear triangle formation here on Tesla. If you connect the tops starting from 368 down to 362, the lower high all the way down, and then the pre-market low acting as a base at 350. So this is a 50-50 pattern here, guys. I would just wait for a move up or down from it. I would not trade here within the zone.
This is trend resistance here on Tesla. Plus, we're under VWAP here.
CODX.
They're literally trying to get it right over that resistance here line, the trend resistance. 5 seconds left to close over. The last one they wicked over. Okay, they got to close over the trend resistance, but a close under VWAP. Let's see a pullback here. I want to see a tower top formation here. Would be great. If this closed neutral or green, like just very small shitty candle, and then opens into a gap, into a down knife, we're good for the next extension. Okay, trend resistance testing here again. Close under VWAP on Tesla. Gap on the candle above the close. Engulfed. Touch the AEMA light volume.
SPY is moving slow, but it's slowly creeping towards that low day at 333.86. So I wouldn't be surprised if we have a sort of cup or H formation here on SPY. Maybe we can see an inverse cup and handle here.
What's the current price of SPY? I see 335 basically.
335.11 is what I have.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
Tesla over VWAP could be a nice runner up to the resistance at 358.
Apple bounce, big bounce.
It's not just a bounce, it's a big bounce.
Yeah, if it fails here, it's going to go like to 114.5 or something, I think.
I really don't like the fact that Apple made a lower low at 115.50s. But beta is stepping up at 116 very nicely. Just got to see if it holds. But again, the highest probability trade would either be break of 115.50 on a downside or 118 on an upside. Until then, it's just choppy within a range. And if you're trading options, especially if you're trading shares, you should be fine, right? But if you're trading options, then you can really get shaken out, especially with the premiums decaying so quickly since we only have a 4-day trading week.
Oh, that's a good reminder. Nice.
So treat today as a Tuesday, tomorrow as a Wednesday. I mean, today as a Wednesday, since we have one less day.
Yep. I don't have any contracts now.
Apple, we have this nice selling into 115.50s. Let's see if this can hold a break. SPY is kind of also looking weak. We're not seeing any movement to the upside.
I'm going to take a break for like a half hour, 45 minutes. See you guys.
See ya.
All right, take care.
Yeah, I'm going to take a break in 10. So just around lunchtime.
You know what? I'm going to take a break right now. I'm going to go eat some breakfast.
Yeah, let's just all leave.
Uber could be nice over 34.70 to the upside. We have a multiple top formation at 34.70 over the past 10 days on Uber.
Let's see if this trend acting support holds here for Tesla. Close over trend, close over VWAP. Let's see if they hold it. It's critical here. 7 seconds left. They got to hold 354. Whew, that's not good here. NIO just adjusted here 10 cents as well. NIO has been following Tesla to a T. Some of the moves have actually been coming into NIO before Tesla, which is very interesting for me. And we're back at 1730. Holy. Okay, let's see if this if we're gonna have a sympathy play here or not. $353 looks like it's about to get pulled. So it was about to get pulled. They stacked with ask, and then I think they'll pull. Yep, they pulled it. There you go. Ooh, 23K on the ask on NIO, 1731. Nice.
Those SPY premiums are so jacked up. It's ridiculous. September 11, 333 SPY puts are $4.10.
GDT.
This core just lagged a bit. I'm not sure if anyone else had that.
Rave.
Tesla's still failing to get over 354 here.
Johnny, would you be able to mention one more time that short idea on NIO?
Well, I'm short from 1755. So what do you want me to mention? Like, what do you want me to explain?
I'm just asking your entry and target on that.
Okay, so 1755 was the entry. I believe, no, 1760 was the entry, and then I added twice to this. 1750 has been acting as a nice support. You guys can see there's a range from 1750 to 60. Really, really simple. And target was 1735, held as a nice support level. And with increased volume, I could see 1727 testing, which is the first pivot point. 2% downline. And they got to it right after they got under VWAP, which was just above the pivot point.
Sure, yeah. I also like the way it's been trending on the 15-minute chart. Just making those lower highs consistently.
Nice. I didn't notice that one. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Works.
All right, I'm back. What's everyone looking at?
Tesla here at 355. Came all the way down to 348. And then retraced here. So from the high to this pull down, it's $20. So $10 is a retrace, 358 idea. For a 50% retrace from the 368 to the 348.
Apple's looking a little bit better too.
Okay, I just added to the Neo short. Beautiful. Instantly, guys.
Lube.
Came down. 200 EMA rejection on Tesla. Tried to close over, failed. RSI looks like we'll get the adjustment back down here, in my opinion, on Tesla. Then we can see 355 here.
Man, you guys see PTON? That thing's still moving.
We got the Bollinger Bands getting really tight on Nikola now here. Top Bollinger Band at 50. The bottom one is at 47.50. So we might see a squeeze coming soon on the 5-minute chart.
Hey guys, it's Ryan. I just was looking back on Apple. There was a double bottom on 8/12 on August 12th, and it looks a lot similar to where we're at here at 115, 116, and then we had that big push up to where we're at now. So I don't know. I think this could be a double bottom on Apple, and we could probably get a real big push if the market bounces.
There's a 355 idea here, testing below trend support.
RMNI.
Whew, 355 under, guys. I'm testing 355 basically.
Hello. Waiting for Betty.
TJ, restart Discord. We can't hear you.
Come on.
Wait, you can't hear me?
Oh,
No, that wasn't
someone-
TJ speaking.
Everybody look at
Oh, that was you.
TJ, I just posted a chart and tagged you. Take a look at Nicola on a 5-minute chart with those Bollinger Bands.
That is starting today, right?
Mike's on.
86.
Whose mic is that?
Oh yeah, but then more than
Okay, let's get a knife down here on Tesla. It'd be great. Nice gaps on the candles. Filled that acting trend support. 200 EMA as well in the 1 minute.
ready.
Works.
Before we get into the, you have anything to?
Andy, you need to speak up. We cannot really hear you, and your mic is on. So
Need any update from us?
I think he's talking to someone else. There we go. I muted him.
NTNX ripped. Thanks for the news, Lucas. And Nutanix shares spiked a session high as company issues a series of press releases and highlights the partnerships with Microsoft and a partnership with Multi-Cloud Era.
Wait, did you say Cloud Air?
Multi-Cloud Era.
Oh, okay. Thought it was CLDR. Cloudera. I was going to be happy. So, one stock that I like, analyst report looks pretty strong on it, is SLP. No volume though, so, sucks.
Volume 3 mil average.
Yeah, because on days like this, when you have markets crashing, I mean, that's why I did a basket order. With basket orders, guys, you're not taking as much risk. You're buying a series of stocks. Some will go down, but most of them will be up if you time the market properly.
Yo, ARK holding strong though.
Sorry?
RXT is holding strong.
RKT, the rocket, right?
No, RXT, Rackspace.
Oh, that one's holding really good.
Yeah,
I'm still
they're really
that one.
good.
I'm
Look at
actually surprised I'm still up on that.
Oh, you know why? I think I know because I've been following it for the past like week and a half. It's because it's sold off on no news while everything else was going up, right? So it makes sense for it to like bottom out over here and hold strong while everything else is now moving down. It already had its move down, so
True. Man, I just want LMND to move up. That's it. I'm like bag holding that.
take it.
RMNI.
Hopefully it goes up, man, for you to see.
PTON testing all time highs.
Hey, TJ, if say we did some research, like just went to the Piton store on day of earnings or like in the week of earnings, and we found out they had like new treadmills or whatever, is that considered inside trading or no? Their actual store, like in a residential mall, you know what I mean? Or should I say like a commercial mall?
And what happened at the mall?
Like you could just see like in plain view like their new machine. That wouldn't be considered inside trading, right?
Hey guys, Tesla trend just ended. We have trend resistance and trend support that just ended here. Now I look for the push up over 360. So long over 356, short under with for the trend. They just closed at 357. Acting support. Now let's look for the extension.
Goldman Sachs made a higher low from the low day. Now trying to push higher. I like it long over 203.40 right over here. Look at Goldman Sachs go here.
Apple's back over 116.40. It just put in a kind of a hammer candle midday
It's really alert.
on the 15-minute.
200 EMA here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tops on Tesla 200 EMA on the 1 minute. Note the extension right when they just broke it again. After that trend changed, we got acting support hold, bullish MACD cross 359. Off of VWAP, I guess. So we had alerted that 354. And yeah, there you go.
Biggest volume I've seen in the contract in a long time. There's over 100,000 volume on the 120 calls on Apple for this week.
Remember,
what
SoftBank
strike?
never sold their position either, right?
Say it again, teacher.
SoftBank didn't sell their position. They didn't close their calls that they bought, or even the Apple position. What they did was ingenious. I mean, when you have that kind of money, why not, right?
Speak to my secretary kind of money, right? Imagine if you're like control of.
Well, they did. I mean, they bought equal amount of shares, and then they bought the equal amount of option contracts, calls, way out of the money, just to keep it moving. And options move pricing, right? So everyone was wondering what was going on, why so many, there was so much, because usually it's skewed to the put side, right? That's usually where the premium is. But when you take a look at the positions that they were in, you know, you can see like it's more favorable on the call side.
An Apple long here with options 120 contracts. Again, just a quick scalp up to 117.
I think the premium skewed to the call side nowadays.
SPRO.
Yeah, I know it is. Usually it's to the put side, but you know it's aggressive what these companies are doing, like Apple.
Hey, when I've been selling puts, it's all been to the call side.
Yeah, pretty much. You're just like, when you have increased volatility like this, it's amazing. I just miss Tesla, guys. You know how much money Tesla would be if they didn't do that stupid split. I hope this is a lesson for Elon Musk never to do it. His net worth just like died.
I know his brother didn't do him any favors. His brother dumped shares.
Yeah, but it's still above 1,700, TJ.
The way I look at it, guys, is the more shares are available for market makers to buy, the easier it's going to be for them to control the ticker.
Mm-hmm.
So that goes for Apple and Tesla, but that's just my point of view.
I agree. It's easier for them to manipulate. And retail traders are always going to panic sell.
Yeah, guys, so just reduce size, and if you reduce size, you won't ever panic sell. Okay, I closed half my Neo position there, 1758. I don't like these candlesticks here and increase volume.
Yeah, like on Tesla, this is how bad the damage was. It went from, on August 31st, market cap of 464 billion down to 330 billion. That's $130 billion down on market cap. That's crazy.
Tesla touched 360 there. Actually, no, sorry, my chart lagged.
I did almost. I saw it on the ask a bit.
Posted and tagged you in.
So Tesla tested 360.
I'm long biased here.
CODX.
I close the rest of my Neo. I don't like it anymore. There's a big stack as well, 27K. A reverse short.
Guys, Nicola's about to start squeezing here out of that Bollinger Band consolidation. Look at Nicola, guys. It's squeezing here.
You have massive asks that just got taken out, looks like, or either pulled. Double check the tape on Nicola. 49.90, nice alert.
Works. SPRO.
Guys, Nicola is pushing, going for high day here. If you ignore the pre-market movement, 254, then if we break 50.5, it'll make a high day. Massive volume increase too.
So I reverse short again on Neo. I think I mentioned it. And there's that hard knife on Tesla, as mentioned, guys, turned bearish. This is 100 EMA and 50 EMA. So 50 EMA is coming over 100 EMA, so a little mean reversion there. 15-minute trend resistance, 5-minute trend resistance held strongly. Bearish MACD cross. Let's get it.
Very high probability trade on Nicola, guys. Right over here, it's coming. If you guys are not taking this, then I'm not sure what's happening, but look at it push. Look at Nicola go. Such a beauty.
That's a HOD break on Nicola. Nice alert. Guys, keep in mind that it's spready. Moves kind of weird. If you haven't traded it before, maybe just reduce size and trade Tesla instead or something. But yeah, Nicola looks pretty good here for continuation. Nice alert. Is that a dead cat bounce on Tesla? 355. If it breaks here, 354, then must hold, which is also view up. Triple bottom here just failed. Look for the 355 fail here.
Beautiful prints on a tape on Nicola.
I just got a bearish sign here on Tesla. I just got a bearish indicator here, one of my main ones. I think 350. Watch 355 here. We have a gap on the candle as well. Another gap on the down from the close of the candle in 1 minute. Reduction on the ask ARCA. Watch it. 355 has 2,500 on the bid that I can see.
Nicola pushing higher here over 51. Just broke 51. Big ask stacks just got taken out. I think there was 75,000 on the ask.
Guys, Nicola constant HOD breaks here, up 44%. Keep it in mind. You guys, if you're chasing this, it's up 44% right now. Just a heads up. Okay, Tesla should pull down here, 355. I don't like it anymore. Nice stacks driving Neo down here too on the ask. We're still over view up though. So as long as we're over 354, we should try and stay bullish on Tesla. And then under 354, we should be targeting 352 and then 346. Sorry, 348, then 346. Here comes VWAP on Tesla.
Works.
If you were profitable in Nicola, and if you were in since the morning call out at 47.50, then I would take some profits off. I just took some profits here at 51.70, took 500 shares off. Remember, guys, there's nothing wrong with locking in profits, especially if you're up a lot or have been in trade for a while. Expect it to consolidate or pull back around 52 area here. Hopefully, if you were Nicola, you took some profits when I when I called it out. Just had a 40-cent dump here. Expect it to pull back to 50.75 before continuing to move up. Next entry in Nicola over 52.
Apple calls premiums are getting a little frisky, coming up from 184, 195 now.
Thanks for the alert.
CPAA.
Nicola, 5-minute candle consolidation here, going for that 52 break. Would like to see a 5-minute candle open above 52 for a continuation up. And then we can see probably
GM.
highs of around 54.30s.
Tesla bottom Bollinger Band test, healthy candle down. They just pulled bids.
For the alert.
Let's look for Tesla here. Below VWAP. Nice OBV reading here too. Signaling more bearishness here. So again, looked like dead cat bounce, healthy bullish candle turn weak. And then we just consolidated here under EMAs.
If anybody's been watching UVXY, we're at 2570. It's like third time it's testing this low. I'm not trading it, but it just shows that markets may get a push and volatility's kind of been eased out.
Look at Tesla, guys, 353. We're under VWAP here. Let's see what happens.
I like Nicola here for a swing trade, honestly, especially since my average is around 47s. I'm looking to exit it at around 56, 57 area. I find it also very attractive that we have the highest volume ever recorded on Nicola today, trading above 80 million shares here.
Ooh, that's a good alert. I didn't even look at the volume on that. So if the move's going to happen on Tesla, it's got to happen now. Both ways. They either have to save this right here and push this back to 358, like in the next minute, in my opinion, or we need to come down to under 352 in the next minute, in my opinion. RSI is stupidly low here on the 1 minute.
SLNO.
Rejecting VWAP 4 times 5. Oh, they got over and rejected hard. Let's see what happens. What do you guys think about Tesla here?
It looks like a pennant's forming. Yeah, it's definitely flagging and getting tighter. So higher lows, lower highs, and it looks like it needs to hold this area right here. If it breaks below it, then that trend's done.
All right, and thanks for that, Taco.
That was Ryan.
No, I was I said thanks for that, and also to Taco in the trading chat.
Okay.
We're running back up again, picking up momentum.
Oh no! 100,000 shares on SPY, 336.30. It just went through about a minute ago. Let's look for the extension down, guys.
Nice RSI adjustment on Nikola, and it looks like it wants to make another leg up here.
SPR.
Guys, look at SPY. Look at the 1 minute wicks. That's ridiculous. Look at the candlesticks.
RMNI.
What's interesting that for a tick, we've been green since basically 12 o'clock all day, since midday. So maybe it's just consolidation for a push higher end of day.
Guys, if Nikola breaks 52, I think we might see a run to 53, 50, 54 by the end of the day. This is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, with nothing else really moving, I could see it. People are going to start flocking into these movers.
With the constant volume flow, then I believe that a lot of people are just going to try to hop on a trend with the news. A lot of Robin Hooders are going to come in, increasing the volume as well. And then if we get 100 million volume by the end of the day, we're at 80 right now. We can definitely see an extension and a gap up tomorrow. Don't see why this can't be 56, 57 by the end of the week. Currently bull flagging on Nikola.
WKHS.
Nikola about to go here. Look at that stack at 52. We need that taken out. Here she comes. There we go. Beautiful, Nikola. If you look at Nikola on a larger time frame, we have an inverse H, which is a very bullish pattern.
Watch Tesla 353 here.
AVEO.
Did anybody trade Nikola options today? I mean, I'm sure the premiums are out of this
I did
world
that.
already, but
I actually lost money on the options, so the premiums were just moving weird.
Yeah.
The calls and got shaken out in those, but you know, I like my shares position.
I listened to the interview this morning, taking my son to school on CNBC when they had Nikola and GM on, and I mean, they're doing a lot of big stuff, man. It's going to be a long-term partnership there.
We're squeezing here on Nikola volume coming in, and we're going to be shaking out a lot of shorts. All this buying pressure coming in from all the people that are shorting it.
That Nikola plant's about 30 minutes from my house. I need to go out and do some recon for y'all.
Please do.
Hey guys, just a heads up, Tesla 15-minute range, trend range is ending here in the next few minutes. We're at the bottom side of the range, so acting support. Now let's build a new range.
Guys, watch Apple. I don't want to beat a dead horse, but we're a VWAP. And if this breaks over like 116.5, I think we get a run up.
$52.75 approaching. Nikola just broke again on massive volume spike. 53s are about to print here. This is just beautiful. Such a textbook play. I'm about to post my entries and exits on Nikola in the chat, guys.
$353 has to hold here on Tesla. Let's see how many bottoms we're going to get. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 so far.
SPRO.
Failed 20 EMA again, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fails on 20 EMA test in 1 minute. Just a heads up. $353 has stacks, just got sold into, but they're holding, and they just pulled it. $352 must hold here, or I think we're going for the new trend downwards, guys.
Yep, I see it. Thanks, Johnny.
Notice that the move happened after the trends ended. The trend resistance and trend support, the 15-minute trends ended. And now we build a new trend down. So we got to test trend resistance on the way up, 354.
We have a perfect wick bounce off of the 9-day EMA on Nikola. Just be careful going long here. The top view up lines are now starting to curl sideways as opposed to pointing up, which showcases the momentum and volatility might be slowing down soon.
Ooh, hard knife. Tesla knifing, 351s.
All right, guys. So I made the stocks that I was looking to buy. I'm just gonna kind of post like what I think should be a pretty good portfolio.
Are you just going to post a picture of Tesla?
I should do that. Wait, it's lagging.
TJ, my niece has that car in black.
Oh, the Tesla?
Oh, or Johnny, sorry. Yeah, that electric car for kids. My niece has one.
Oh, nice.
Why isn't it letting me post? Oh, there. I know what the problem is.
Look at that 5-minute candle on Nikola, guys, getting rejected at that top view up line, and Bollinger Bands are starting to point sideways.
AGNC.
So again, that just showcases that volatility momentum is slowing down. So expect a little bit more chop and consolidation here before another move up.
You got massive stocks at 351. They just got destroyed here on Tesla. Whew, massive selling pressure here on Tesla, guys. Massive selling pressure here on Tesla. Wow, an iceberg just held all of that. My tape was like all red and purple for signifying the low bid. This is a critical level here on Tesla, but I still like 346 more. So 350, guys, just times 5, 1750. But I don't remember 1750 being that strong. I just remember we ripped through it to 1795, and then we tanked through it down to 1370. So that's just the memory that I have, and I'll have to double check the charts.
Yeah, Johnny, 1700 was a big area, of course, after earnings, but then it, like you said, it faded down. So I don't remember 1750 being that important.
Yeah,
Apple.
What's Apple doing?
It just broke out of that downward trend. So we're at 117. After all day consolidation. So it's a pretty strong position.
Yeah, SPY is sitting at 336.50. Guys, I had mentioned that I like 336 as a support level, and 332. Let's see if 20 MA fails here again on Tesla. Acting trend resistance has become VWAP here, which is pretty bad in my opinion on Tesla.
Nice alert on Tesla. I took that long again.
We're at 350.
352.
Okay, cool.
SHLL, that's the other electric play with Nikola that just broke out.
TJ, be careful here. I noticed the 20 MA resistance pattern that's formed. Just it's failed every 20 MA test. It's happened about 10 times or so. And we're just sitting under the 20 MA here. They wicked it again, they wicked it again. They wicked over, closed under, and now they opened under and are just struggling at the 20 MA, literally at the 20 MA. So let's see if they get this close. It's so close to VWAP here. But the trend resistance is now hitting just below 355. Next little help here.
Wanted to also bring to your attention that so Nikola has a 12.5% short float, which is similar to what happened to Tesla when it started gapping up and just had massive momentum and movements. That was just all the shorts covering, right? The short interest ratio is 0.62, and then there is 97.6 million shares floating, means available to trade, and then 378 million outstanding shares. So pretty much we had almost 100 million shares of volume, which indicates that almost all of the shares rotated hands today, more than once, because some people are just holding them, right? So look, we're squeezing to 54s here.
TJ, be careful here on Tesla. I think we're about to melt, buddy.
Damn it.
Just a heads up. They failed the 20 MA again. 15-minute trend ended, and the new trend is pointing downwards. So here I'll take a little picture. And that's why I have 1,500 shares short on NEO right now, guys. 1,500 shares. There's the knife. 350s. There it is. Amazing. Yeah, TJ, literally seconds before the tank.
Is that because you made TJ get out?
No. No. Look at that super melt. What the hell? TJ,
Yep,
reduce size.
I did. I got out.
I know.
What do you think it tanks so hard?
$3. I know. And that's a bottom Bollinger Band extension. Whew. Guys.
Hey, I want 340s again.
You wanna, well, it's up to you. But my target, TJ, I'm not joking right now. If 346 breaks, my target's $300. Intraday. I think we can get super like massive selling pressure and volume increase if we come under 340 again. That's just what I'm saying, guys.
All right.
Guys, so Apple broke out 117, dipped back down, touched VWAP, and now this is the move that it's got to hold, and there's a lot of buying coming in.
I bought the Microsoft Leafs. I'm playing it with the big institutional buyer right here. He bought 210s for July of next year. I mean June.
Guys, my recommendation is on Apple. I would avoid trading Apple. This is not moving like a 16 billion float. It's not, the volume shouldn't be moving like this. This price should be moving 1 penny at a time with a 1 penny spread on a 16 billion share float.
Microsoft June 18, 2021, 210 call. One person, well, actually, they try to put it through a split order. 923,000, almost 1 mil. So I bought two.
You bought 2 puts?
No, those are calls. 210 calls on Microsoft.
Okay. Thanks, Wayne.
And it's now pretty substantially up from where it was.
That would be great here if Neo started collapsing. Also, guys, for Apple, like I'm struggling reading it based on the way it's moving. So yeah, I still think it might be better to just reduce size if you're going to trade it. It doesn't seem like it's trading like the way it should be, based on the fundamentals behind it, like the drivers, so the float size. Pardon me, I had to burp there while I was talking.
Man, I got to get my fees down on IB because this is ridiculous.
What did they have you ask?
Because it's professional, right? So it's just not fair. Like for the same price I'm paying for just like the normal shit, I could have, if it was not professional, I could have paid way cheaper.
At Microsoft coming out 2 different consoles, one for 300, one for 500. It's pretty good. You know, they also have their own gaming sector, like with the video games, like Forza. What else? They had like Halo for a while. Oh, they have the CFDs.
Okay, TJ, I just got my main bearish indicator on Tesla, just a heads up.
I'm looking for a long if this holds. I just want to see if I can get to 420. I mean, 340s. All right, guys. So I updated the, the tickers that I was mentioning. Now, I didn't want to go through it and just like put everything, based on like X amount of dollars per, position. So I kind of put it as like the shares that you kind of want to buy if you had a 2 million portfolio, which means that, you can just size it down to 200K or 20K. This is kind of how I would have it allocated. I posted in the, what's it called? Long-term investment, long-term picks channel.
Yeah, Microsoft has Minecraft, Halo Infinite, Gears, State of Decay, CT's Forza.
Can someone take a look at the Tesla 360 calls for this week and tell me what they're at? Or how much they've gone down here? I'm just managing this position, so... There is the NEO push down, amazing. And this push down in NEO has occurred before the Tesla push back down. So I want to see sympathy here. I want to see 1745 break under. For me, 1745 on NEO is a support level, and then 1735. That's it. Then we
Tesla,
have
1350.
Can you repeat that, please?
1350, I do believe. 360 for this week, right?
Yeah. Utu Ado just had 2460. Was that a typo, Utu?
Must have the monthlies pulled up or something. Yeah, 1372 now. 1375.
What were they at? Let's say 2 hours ago? If you still have it open. If not, don't worry about it.
They were up around $20, 22, 25. On Friday, they were at $60.
Wow, so they just dropped 50%. All right, thanks.
That's correct.
Man, scalping NEO for like 1,000 to 1,500 shares is pretty profitable today, guys. Consider. Now Tesla trending under the 8 EMA. Oh, we're about to get a death cross, guys. 100 EMA just crossed under VWAP, literally as I said that. Hard OBV spike up, super hard OBV spike up, indicating a push up on Tesla. But I still have my bearish indicator that came in, guys, just a couple minutes ago that says we moved down. And before the main bearish indicator, I told TJ to get out of that long, and he literally exited, and it tanked right after, which is beautiful. Also, guys, notice the volume increase. Biggest volume bar since 11:30, so an hour and 20 minutes. Oh shit, guys, watch the markets here. Watch SPY here. Oh shit, I think SPY's about to tank here. Oh, Tesla's melting here. 346. That's amazing, guys. Look at Tesla. 345. Neo 1740.
Nice call, Johnny.
Thanks, guys. Remember, 346 is critical, guys. I had mentioned this before. It's super critical that we break under this. They just increased volume again there. TJ, did you exit any more here? Or
No, I don't have it.
okay, just double checking, buddy. 346 is 1730 pre-split. This is
Bet.
12K
Going for
on
a
the
long.
bid, 345.50. No, don't long. Healthy bearish candles, TJ, increase volume. I would wait. This is the same idea as last time, where it dropped $50 a share. 454 to 405.
Yeah, I took it because I like it. I mean, like it can go down like what, $5 a share before I get stopped out.
Yeah, leave room to 340 is beautiful. Wish you luck on the trade, buddy. Even though I'll get squeezed hard if it pushes up here. 345.51 has a 12K bid stock on Tesla.
Lube.
Guys, notice, so on Neo, I'm literally trading Neo today, only watching level 2 and occasionally looking at the chart. Like every 15, 20 minutes, I'll take a quick glance. I'm just staring at Tesla doing this. And we have 10K at 346. Remember, 346 is critical. 10K came in and got pulled. Unless someone can see a 10K order going through.
CBAT.
But I don't see it. Nah, $500 on a shitty company is great. When you're up more unrealized than realized. Yep, 1730 is view up. Thanks for the alert, Blonde. I alerted this one as well earlier on the voice call. Appreciate you bringing it up as well. Remember, we got pivot points at 1730, basically 1710 and 1675, targeting those. Guys, on Tesla, I'm extremely bearish, not only because it's under VWAP, but we're under the pivot points, which is they're a technical indicator that I actually have started using more 1 penny reduction on Tesla, guys, there, 1 penny spread reduction. I've been using it a lot more over the past 6 months, and it's helped me tremendously. I had recommended to Simon. Simon, I think I had recommended them to you as well, right? I don't know if you had a chance to take a look at them or if you've been using them at all or if they've helped out, but I really love the pivot points. In the beginning when I first started trading, guys, I wasn't into it. I didn't really understand why we would use it because it's literally based on previous days' data. But then I noticed that guy, Jim, just kept using it over and over and over and over again. The guy's been doing it for like 15 years. Now Neo's at 1730. And guess who's still holding strong after these fuckers squeeze me?
Johnny, the pivot points you're referring to, are they Pearson's pivot points? Or just ones that you guys came up with?
Oh, John Pearson.
Okay.
Barbecue.
Watch out here. We're getting some volume with the View app, and our RSI is pretty oversold.
And notice how that 8 EMA trended after. So they tested 20 EMA so many times. We got the death cross and tank. So RSI quite low. That was a good alert by, I think, Mr. Blonde.
Yep.
Mr. Blonde, can you put your microphone a little closer, buddy, or turn up your outbound because it's extremely low, and I think a bunch of us have brought it up a few times. So it might be your microphone even, or if you're on your phone.
How about now?
That's bad, buddy.
No, just turn the personal volume up. I can hear him clearly.
Oh, I thought I had him on max.
Yeah, I pushed back my mic a little bit. I had it too high.
I have it on max now. It's still kind of low, but I'll just turn up my volume. Watch this AEMA trend. So guys, not only did we call the bottom, or let's say TJ, okay, because 340, even though it was a target of mine, TJ liked the long, I thought it was short. Okay, so 340 to 368, TJ, beautiful. 368 weakness to 346, literally, guys. Though he didn't trade it all the way down, he tried to buy it, doesn't matter, he got out and it came down hard. $8 a share on size is going to be impactful to someone trading with size. Yeah, also, it looks like others are having an issue with, maybe just try restarting Discord, Blonde. It's like weird that I can't hear you. You're always very audible.
Well, you on your iPad, Andrew?
I'm on my laptop. Hang on.
Ooh, 1730 just came under on Neo, 1729 bids.
How about now?
It's because your laptop microphone is far away. Right, the laptop microphone's located at the top next to the webcam. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, if you have a webcam, we got a huge gap on the candlestick here, guys, on Tesla. Andrew, I'd say if you have a webcam or something, or an actual microphone, or even your phone, use one of those if it's not going to impact you significantly. If it was just me, I wouldn't, it doesn't matter, but it looks like several people are having issues with your volume. So guys, if you want, you can try and turn it up manually. Just right click on his name in the voice call and use your volume, set it to 200.
No,
so I have it there.
We do. We still can't hear him. It's pretty low. 200.
Yeah.
Be prepared though. When he comes back and he fixes it, where eardrums might be blown off.
Uh-oh. Tesla 344.50. We're about to hit that low. 343.65, guys. Oh shit. 343 has massive stacks. 12K. Over 12K. It got mostly eaten here. Bottom Bollinger Band extension. Oh man, I really hope Neo comes down to like under 17 would be
Spy
amazing.
knifing. Sorry, Johnny.
No, don't be. And also, note on SPY that I'm extremely bearish on SPY, just for in terms of technicals and in the day. But overall, long term, I'm questioning the bearish move long term, guys. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I saw a considerable amount of leaps being bought in Microsoft, so I'm long that at these levels here. 3 days of nonstop selling. Looks like it's bottomed out around this area here. So.
How's that? Is that better?
Oh,
yeah, that's a lot better. Dead cat bounce on Neo. I think Neo has a short entry here, guys. You can try. Leave room to 1750 or 1760, reduce size. Hey, don't be lighting stuff. I'm just kidding. I can do that too.
We hear the alarms going off in the background. Yo, let the flames begin. What can I say?
Is my mic too loud right now?
No, it's perfect.
No, it's good. It's good.
It's perfect now. Thanks for fixing it, intraday. Tesla still trending 8 EMA and middle Bollinger Band. I keep having to hiccup when I'm talking.
SPY is recovering. It's going to test the down trend line there at 337 probably.
Just remember, guys, 346, guys. 346 is absolutely critical in Tesla, based on my VPA and analysis. Technical analysis only. But in terms of, I think fundamentally, this seems like a pretty fair value for Tesla. TJ, what would you say is a fair value on Tesla post-split? If you have it on top of your head. If not, no worries.
It's not the split, it's just trading at a pretty decent level. You know, we've literally gone from 18x EV to sales to 13x, so not a bad discount. The best would be around like 10x, but let's see if we can get there.
They got the close over the 8 EMA.
Yeah, I could see a Tesla bounce here, holding the day's low.
Kara.
Let's see if 20 EMA finally breaks through. Let's see if they close over or wick above. 347 has 10K. It looks like it got pulled. I didn't see the order go through. Anyone see it?
Johnny, are you short still? Or
I'm short on Neo.
okay, so you're just watching Tesla for Neo. Got it.
They got to close over the 20 EMA, first one in a long time. That might be a fake out though.
Rave.
Microsoft's probably going to try to get over that. What's that? A 50?
Everything's looking good, guys. Ads moving up.
So the 200 and the view up are both on the same line.
On Tesla?
No, for Microsoft, it's pretty strange. Never seen that before. But yeah, Microsoft still has that TikTok news with Walmart, and hey, you got two big companies like that. You know, Bill Gates, one of the richest, if still not the rich. I don't know anymore with Tesla stock and Elon Musk. But the Waltz too are up there in the top 10 richest, right? Hey man, they could make it. They can make it work. I would not oppose these two rich billionaire families.
Did you say Disney?
No. The Waltz, the Walmarts, the Walt.
Oh, the Walmarts. I thought their last name's Walmart.
No, last name is Walt. Walton.
Well, yeah, it's Sam Walton was the founder.
My mistake.
Right, it's right. They're definitely not Walmart though. Definitely, yeah, not Walt Disney. It's all right. It's all right.
TJ, you get that dip buy at 342.50 double bottom, or 343? I mean.
I got a 345 average.
Ooh, nice.
Tick is over 800.
Volatility is pretty low on AMT here at the weekly view app.
Let's look for a pullback on SPY here. And tick as well. Let's see if Tesla will hold the 20 EMA as the EMA is trying to cross over the 20 EMA again. And these market makers just keep squeezing me on NEO. It's so funny. Come on, 346 knife. TJ, if it comes under, I'd take off partial. I'm considering adding to NEO. Healthy bearish candles as well, back under the 20. OBV spike down, 200 EMA approaching VWAP just on the 1 minute. I just saw 500,000 share order go through on SPY. $345.50, healthy bearish candle formation. And on VPA, they did this on much less volume. So I'm looking for the extension down here and a gap.
Yeah, I can see that.
There's a 5-cent gap on the candle, which is quite small for Tesla, considering that the spreads can be between 10 cents, or let's say a penny now, to 50 cents I've seen so far. And this looks like a dead cat bounce off of the 345.50. It's very, very light volume.
SFIX. SPAQ. RCM.
Get ready here. Ooh, 1730, amazing. I didn't add though. I didn't want to add there, guys, going against TJ when I'm already up 24 cents a share on 1,500 shares. Quite nice. And I've already made 222 bucks on it realized. So up total profit on just Neo today, 550 bucks. 330 unrealized. So this is just my trade working for me. And realized 222. TJ, you want to get some $17 puts or something, man? They just won't tank it. I don't understand. Like,
Sorry, which one?
Neo. Or you want to get?
Oh, I have shares on that one. I could short it.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, but GM just put some money into it, so that thing could be a multi-day runner.
No, that's Nicola.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, TJ's talking about Nicola, not Neo. You guys are confused.
Yeah, Nicola, TJ.
SPRO.
Oh, yeah. Same shit. Okay. Actually, no, they don't have that deal. Nicola, oh yeah, it's Nicola that had the deal, not
If
NIO.
you're going to trade Neo, man, I'd appreciate it if you didn't buy it up here. Because I'm short on it, so. Otherwise.
No, I'd short Neo. I'd short all of them. Nicola, like, they're not going to produce a car till 2022. Like, they're just going to be, like, they need cash. You can't just build a car without cash. They don't have enough cash, and they're probably going to dilute even more.
Once again, so the news event happening.
Yeah, but TJ, you do know that obviously they partner with GM and they're going to be doing all the production.
All that takes years.
Still takes years. They're not like, they won't have a working model until 2022. And this is already a brand. Like, Fisker's already been around.
Question if it actually makes money.
No, because Fisker's designed by a designer. He's not a, like, if you take a look at the Fisker brand, I don't know about it right now because I didn't really do any DD into it, but the guy that owned Fisker, like back in the day when I did DD on it, the guy's a designer. He's not an engineer. And that's why his first one failed so, horribly. That thing caught on fire more times than a Tesla did.
Microsoft near 207. ES near view up as well.
A nice fail here. Like 20 MA, 1, 2, 3, 4 fails, man. Just fail. I'm pissed off with Neo here. It won't break. It's just chilling at 1730. I'm really inclined to close, but I already know that when I close it, it's going to melt down to under 17. It happens every time. Literally every time.
Yeah, lots of tickers are just flat right now. Gonna have to see at 3 o'clock if they could start pushing some or buying up some of the shares.
We got OBV spiking down here with green candles here on Tesla. Bearish MACD coming in. I don't think they're going to hold this MACD bull case. Also RSI, very nice adjustment to 70. We've come down to 60 here. We're in the middle of the range, and it kind of sucks that it's the middle of the range here. from 342, let's say to 3. Let's just give the range 340 to 350. Since we're in those levels now, and we're in the new downtrend. They close over the 20 EMA. This is a indicator for a potential long. But volume is not really pouring in. Just a couple of thousand a minute, second. It didn't make the push up to 348. So I think we'll turn this into a neutral candle or a reversal hammer. Okay, 346 just failed, guys. Like I said, reversal hammer here on Tesla. On that increase on volume there, they needed to push to that 348 resistance. You guys can see it was a double top. We have main resistance just after that death cross. But guess what else, guys? We got the 200 EMA that just came under VWAP. This is not good. This is really bad here. The stack at 345 is not going to hold, in my opinion. 1 penny spread reduction. What? It didn't hold. 1729 has 23K on NEO. This is a critical level on NEO, this pivot point. You can see how many times they failed under it in pre-market and during market hours. After they got over it, they literally launched it up 60 cents, and they've been holding it for quite a while. They tested once at 1725, but pushed back. Anyone else listening to the Indiana Jones music here as Tesla's tanking? It's like running away from the boulder.
What the hell? I just went on StockTwits
TCON.
and guess what ad popped up?
United Traders.
PT.
Nope.
Tesla?
DKNG.
No way.
Yeah,
Really?
man.
RDHL.
They're official partners of the NBA too.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
everywhere.
there we go. Guys, NEO 1725.
Nah, I got the ad block.
Oh yeah, NEO. Look, NEO's tanking.
So, trade idea for next week, right? September options expiration plus September quarterly expiration of futures. So I think it's gonna be volatile. So Rocket, I would sell like 33s next week. By then the Rocket should have moved up a bit. 33s to somewhere between 33 and 40.
Dun, 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 dun. NEO's gonna fail 1720. I hope so. Anyway, I'm gonna take a little break, guys. I'll be right back.
Guys, I'm messing up these tickers. It's SPAQ. That's the one that is, I think working with Fishka, right? Not Nicola.
Guys, VPA says Tesla is literally about to start knifing down here. And that's what my volume price now is telling me. RSI literally flatline on increased volume.
SPRO.
Should I buy Veeve? VEEV? That looks pretty good. Trading at a discount.
Tesla closed. $1 below the 8 EMA. Interesting.
HTGM.
It's like a reversal on SPAQ.
I just added it to Neil.
Rig.
Are you guys trading this SPAQ?
I have a position in it.
Okay. Long or short?
Long.
Let's see if Spy can get a strong push up here.
RCM.
Let's see if Spy can get a 337. Do it.
Hard knife down here on Tesla to under 345, 20 EMA. They actually closed under the 20 EMA in like the last second there, which is interesting. Opened on it, and they're just failing below it. That's terrible. Oh, knife action. Healthy bearish candles here on Tesla. So after I add it to Neo, guys, we can see it's come down again. So I just added 500 shares to the short. It's not a lot, but I don't want to mess up my average too bad. I like the short under 1750. It's beautiful. And still targeting that $17.10, that 3% pivot point, along with that 1719 low that tested on the bottom here, on the bottom side of the push down. It's not the low of the day or anything, but that was the open from August 31st. We got a hard spike on OBV down. The EMA could not come over the 20, close under the 20 and the 8. Seems to be on like very light volume on this push up. Let's see what happens.
Johnny, take a look at this.
Is this real?
Yeah. That's from S&B Capital's book, One Good Trade.
Lol. Lol. Hey, Microsoft making some moves now, boys.
Wow, what the hell did Tesla just do?
It's called the TJ effect.
The TJ effect, I like that.
All right, I'm just gonna close now. I'm gonna stop trading it since you're day trading Tesla, because we're opposite and it's just affecting me kind of negatively here.
I haven't added or anything. I just bought it.
Yeah,
I haven't done anything else after that.
I know. No worries. I'm not trying to make you feel bad or anything. I killed it today. It's better to just trade other tickers if we're going opposite on sympathy plays.
Go long on Microsoft.
Johnny,
I'll take a look at Microsoft here.
Sorry, Nicola looks like a better setup since after this huge run up.
Microsoft Overview app here.
It's up 50%
Which one, Nicola?
from yesterday.
Yeah, don't chase that. Don't chase that, man.
I'm talking about like a short setup.
Oh.
Yeah, hell no, I'm not buying Nicole up here.
But it's going to 2,000.
Beware the Robin Hood
AMPH.
Lemming effect.
Yeah, 2,000 Nigerian currency.
I mean, I know Simon's in this, but I don't know how far momentum can take this really.
I don't know how much people were short before the news today. That's another problem. You know what I mean with those kind of stuff. People were already shorted. You know what I mean. So there's gonna be a squeeze up.
The breakout from consolidation was good setup.
Yeah, I still have puts I sold in Rocket. Today's a very low volume day for Rocket, which is strange. So it seems to be pinned at 24 right now. So RKT, yeah, it's been at 24 for like the past 2 hours.
All right, guys, I'm heading off. I'll be back later.
I'll see you, John. Let's work today. Yeah, so I'm in a Microsoft Leap 210 for June of next year. I bought 2 of them. Right now, Microsoft's around 207. My premium that I spent maybe, I don't know, below 5K for 2. The big order came in as a split, right?
Acre.
Around 10 o'clock, around $1 million. Called it 900 plus K. They try to hide the order through split orders. So.
Okay, Mitch, tell him you're supposed to buy a dip, not a rip.
You know what?
K Mitch says his co-worker is buying Nicola today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, chasing a company on news and no actual earnings, no money, right? It usually ends in tears, so, or a cratered wallet.
LPTX.
They say, buy the rumor, sell the news. The news is out, right? That's when you sell it. That's not when you buy. Scalping is different. You're scalping it, for like a day trade. You're not trying to hold it long term.
SPRO. KTRA.
VXX is making new lows, 28.36.
Yeah, good for us.
Yeah. Yeah, VIX is 31.2.
Yeah, I see that. Good call. Yeah, if we could go sideways and have the fix come down, that's a win for the Bulls in the long run.
HTGM.
I like the Neo short better at 18.75, up by monthly VWAP.
KT low volume day, if it continues like this and it's just it's going to be a lower ATR kind of stock, which in turn affects the premium prices of the puts and the calls. So it might work in my favorite though. If you actually long the company but don't want too many people just day trading the stock, it's not the worst. A slow move up, but it will be a move up at a steady pace instead of a giant move up and a giant move
PTO.
down. If RKT ends up being like up like up 30 cents or 50 cents a day kind of stock, I don't mind. Get my 1K a day.
Nicola's at a good level here for a breakout in either direction.
No, I like modest gains, especially with a pretty decent sized chunk account. You will take modest gains over major losses any day of the week. Exactly. You got to be realistic. If it does turn out to be low ATR, then and the premiums are still going on the option side, you could just sell. Right, you could sell contracts and you can make money off of the data. So it'd be very ideal. But the CBOE is going to readjust everything when they see the volume come down. No, I don't have shares. I'm still open at the 26. The 26 puts that expire next week. So right now they're in the money. If it expires here, I'll still be profitable. I'll be in between break even and max profit. So not to worry. That's what I said. If ATR does become like this and it moves at like 50 cents a day kind of moves instead of $3 a day, not really a bad thing for me. Yeah, if a stock like RKT is like BABA, right, and it has swings of like 5% a day, you're gonna have to take profit. You're gonna constantly have to trim it, or else 5% up, it also 5% down. You're gonna get whacked if you don't take profits and re-enter. So if it becomes like a 1 to 2% kind of day stock, wouldn't be the worst. You wouldn't have to take profits every so weeks.
PTON's just grinding higher. We're almost above all-time highs.
Yeah, PTON is an easy win, and it's honestly an easy model to run too, especially because they have like a 12-month lock-in for their subscription base, so much easier to calculate. Come on, Tesla.
Yeah, Microsoft is not doing bad. It's doing $1.50 since I called it out 205.70 ish. Now it's at 207.20.
I can see Tesla coming down here, so might take some off here. Should have taken some off on that 350. It wasn't breaking, but I don't know. I'll wait. Let's see. VXX put sweep. Wow, you know which one held really well? Take a look at Uber.
What happened to Uber?
It's holding really well.
I always like Lyft. I like Lyft better. They're both trading higher now. Yeah, the billionaire investors, they're heavily into Lyft or Uber, so maybe they see automation. They eventually don't need any workers at all. Just have them drive themselves. Probably what Tesla's trying to do. So
Oxy's approaching the March lows. It's down 8.5% today. Occidental.
Oh shit. Take a look at this article. A lot of people are going to be in trouble.
SPRO.
how are they misusing it though? I don't understand. How are they misusing it? Huh? Oh, like they need it?
I'm archiving the article right now. It's paywalled.
Kind of like lying about it, right?
I would guess taking funds they're not eligible for and spending it on stupid shit.
Oh, borrowing PPP. They're saying. I thought that was like the $1,200 and the unemployment. Like, like, hey, if you're unemployed, you're unemployed, man. What can you do? And if you're
Most likely it's going to be like business owners because they can play around with it.
oh, I see. And like gamble in the stock market. It's fucking degenerate.
Yeah.
For cursing, degenerate. Well, at least they didn't, just outright buy a Lambo or escape to Belarus.
I think I'm comfortable holding this gold position.
This is why I warn people not to take a loan, whatever 3% interest or however low you might think it to be, because of these sell-offs, right? There's plenty of people that cannot stomach these sell-offs. When everything is great, they're like, yeah, easy money, free money. When it drops like this, there are people who cannot stomach the losses. They have not seen both sides. You know what I mean? And then they sell and they lose everything.
That's how it goes.
Hope greedy. Hope you're not too busy. Hopefully getting some trades on. But yeah, so if you have a 6-figure job, never leave it, okay? Most traders, I think, including myself, haven't seen a long bear market. I'm talking about like 3 years. 3 years bear, not like 3 months bear market. 3 years bear market.
Transocean's back in penny stock land.
Sorry, which one?
Rig.
Works.
What does rig do? I never heard of. All right, G, right? Is that the one?
Yeah. It's offshore driller. Nikola is just above pre-market high.
Next.
So we either rip to 56 and then 60, or we fail. Looks like we fail. On Niccolo.
Rave.
And I'm really not liking this price action, especially on the market. I think the positions that I'm up on, I'm just going to take some more off just in case.
No, the fixer's coming down, and I see like IV on my positions. My put positions are also coming down. So DG, did you hedge by either buying puts, buying VX, or buying or selling ES?
On what?
On your portfolio?
Oh, yeah. I got VIX option contracts and then VX.
Okay. Have you closed those out yet?
I got 300 contracts left. And then VX, I just have the entire position.
No.
But it's literally thanks to that I'm, kind of up. Kind of, barely.
That's good when your hedge is actually making you positive.
I know.
And I have to wait to 3:00 for some value to pick up here. But I've seen countless times days like these, right, where it goes sideways. Come 3:00, ES is green, and those are the great days because it continues onto the next day. I don't know if we could get pick up 50 points, but they could try. It closed maybe minus 20 on ES. Probably won't be the worst thing in the world.
Man, I'm just looking at the premium on those Amazon calls we got a long time ago. It is crazy.
What did you? Which premiums?
So I got the October 2800 calls.
Oh,
This was a long time ago. Back in like June. So, premium skyrocketed on there. I'm slowly scaling into AMD calls.
I got two leaps from Microsoft. Tomorrow is another red day. I'll just buy two more. See how the institutional buyers and options, what they're doing, if they're buying calls or whatnot. Hopefully, if they're buying puts is bad.
Why didn't I keep a bigger position on TUP?
What was your entry was around 2 something, right? What was your exit?
$1.79, I think, or $1.78. But I only have 21K shares, which sucks.
Shares have been paid for, though. You know what I mean? Right?
Yeah, that's true.
If you could get
NQ is tanking. I'm getting out of my Tesla position here.
free shares are a rarity, man.
Apple is also coming down.
Yeah, today's the sideways day, boys. People who sold calls and sold puts out of the money are eating the premium.
I am out of Tesla. All right. I got a smaller position left.
Works.
I don't want to completely get out of it just in case. I'll stick to my stop loss.
Yeah, Microsoft is just coming down. Mega cap tech coming down again, boys. Rip.
Yep, everything's melting here.
Problem with the weightings. When it tanks hard.
So I bought the AMD January 15th, 80 calls. Don't know if it'll work, but it was trading at a nice price, so thought I'd take an entry. Got a 1185 as my average so far.
Is UVXY triple short or just single short? I mean, is it like the triple VIX or is it just single VIX? Oh, times
UVXY?
yeah, it's times 2 leverage.
I'm not sure.
Skyper says times 2.
What's up, Dogcube? Long over the 207s.
TJ, look at that. Someone posted at macroeconomics. Nikola Motors to
Yes.
$0. Not today, boys. Not today.
Yeah, Nicola's coming down here.
Okay, quickly. Yeah, the market's coming down here, so just be careful, guys.
Did you hopped in the short?
On which one?
Nikola was asking. Was asking.
No, I haven't even looked at it. Oh, man, I should have shorted that.
Rip.
Now it's too late. Fuck. Now it might be a long if it holds 50.
That's why they bought the leaps. Unfortunately, it might mean we have some more short-term selling.
You know which one I'm still short on? Quartz.
Oh, God.
CORT.
Oh, damn, that's looking good for you.
Yep, hopefully it continues. If it breaks this 19, I can see continuation. If not, it's just going to cost me more on borrows.
Oh, how many? What percentage? How much you have to pay?
I don't know. I never checked, to be honest. Cost of doing business.
Why can't you just close them out and then reopen the next day?
I know, but then I forget to, right? There's so much shit going on that it's kind of hard. Actually, wait, it's not bad, actually.
How many shorts can you be in? It's just court, man. It's like one thing. I don't know anything else you're short in.
Yeah, but on court, I got 44K shares.
Yeah, the overnight borrow.
Wait a
rates
sec.
kill you.
There's no borrow rate. It's on the easy to borrow list.
VFF.
Oh, on IB, it's actually a slight. It's not even big. I thought it was gonna be bigger.
It's got to be nothing, man. I'm gonna bought it. It's not the hard to borrow this where they charge you like 10% or something stupid.
Wait, is this the interest rate I get charged daily? 0.6?
There are two things. One is the margin rate, and one is the short interest, I think. Usually you pay whatever interest on the hard to borrow list. Easy to borrow that you really don't charge. Unless you're using margin and your account's net negative.
OBV trend reversed on Nicola. I don't know if we fail here, but it seems likely to me.
On TOS, we have account statement, right? Do you have that with IB, TJ?
Yeah, but you have to log into your like, what's it called? Like the browser. Then it eliminates something on the platform itself. So then I have to like log out and then refresh everything. It's a bitch.
Terrible. Like a pain in the ass. Not convenient at all.
Yeah, and because I have so many orders on it, like IB, I can see like it's lagging. Now I do have stupid shit that I probably don't need. I don't need on my position window to have like the bid and ask spread, but kind of helps. Actually, yeah, let me eliminate some of this stuff. I like the custom column aspect, but I think I have way too much stuff on there.
WNEB. INBX.
Tesla's still holding that 242. Thank you, still bleeding, but I can see it move up over here. Tick's looking a bit better. Ad isn't looking so good. We got a nice move down, so let's see. I think there's like profit taking. So yeah, in that case, I do see Tesla coming down under that 342. If we don't bounce here, like we gotta literally bounce around here. Come on, bulls. Man, I'm so down on my Microsoft calls. Not even funny. I am probably gonna have to.
Wait, which Microsoft calls you got?
I got 230 calls at Microsoft. This is horrible. But I got March and January, but still, it's down so much. It's crazy.
I let it down today too, man. I feel your pain. I got the Junes, man, but we got a big whale. Unless that was you. You didn't buy any Junes today, right?
No, I didn't.
You did?
I did.
You didn't, right? Someone bought around 1 mil of June calls, 210. So pretty bullish, considering how close we are to 210. I gave him another week or two. You know what I mean? If Microsoft doesn't recover to 210 in 2 weeks, we're gonna have bigger problems in tech portfolios.
Yep.
Yeah.
I see Tesla. Come on. I don't know who's holding this Tesla up at 230. 243. 242, I mean. But it should.
This false breakout on Nikola is like an awesome setup.
Yeah.
There we go. Finally, Tesla broke down. Let's see if we can get open like lows. 337s.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm back. Oh shit, shit's tanking.
Are you long?
Yep.
Pardon me?
Are you long, UVXC?
Yeah, blue me, buddy. Blue is long, is short. And yeah, it's just all profits here. TJ, look at the post I just made. I literally caught the freaking bottom, man.
What?
UVXY, I just posted the trade.
What? Nice job, buddy. Congrats.
I had to take a piss, and I closed out 200 shares. I knew we were going to go, but I had to because the trade, I hadn't locked anything in. Like the $56, I locked that shit in when we were at like, I guess 24.90, 24.80s or something.
Yeah, Mike. Each option has an expiration date, so they bought the June monthly.
Do we have anything happening right now? Do we get any news on any feeds? I just reconnected to the voice call, guys.
Seems like just a low volume day. How is SPY volume and ES
62
volume?
million. It's actually quite unfortunate with SPY. I told you guys, if it's not 2.5 million by market open, we should not be focusing on it. It wasn't 2.5 million, and it didn't really do too much. Looks like UVXY bulls are stepping back a bit here, unfortunately.
Seeing a bit of strength in the market, so I can see the market pushing up here.
Short sweep on VXX earlier that Tesla that TJ mentioned, Johnny.
Just look at the SPY chart, and for continuation down, it just has to stay under that 10 EMA. It's been under for this whole ride down. So I would say a reversal would be once the candle closes over to the
We got
upside.
an RSI adjustment as well here, Marty. So RSI's come back into neutral from oversold. But the volume's so light, guys, that this dictates a dead cat bounce, and we go right back down. I'm still targeting 332. I like the alert as well.
Tesla long.
TJ, did you say Tesla long?
Yeah, I went with Tesla long.
Alrighty. I'm just going to focus on this UVXY. It's so nice at these prices. I feel bad for my friend. I told him to sell that shit at 115 or 110, and he's bag holding from $90 still. An idiot.
Bag holding what?
UVXY.
Yeah, but you told him to get out.
I know. I told him to get out, and he's still bag holding it. The 90.
Oh man, that's the worst thing to ever bag hold.
Yeah, and that's the worst thing to invest your money in overnight. It's dumb.
We can all learn from his mistake.
Yeah.
Don't purchase.
Oh, we got news, guys. GOP sources say they expect a vote on stimulus Thursday. Tweet from Fox Business, Charlie Gasparino. Not sure who that is.
Been saying that for a while. I'm sure
XTLB.
if it passed, had a spike up on ES, but otherwise, fake news at this point. Unfortunate for our fellow American people, or my fellow American people, should I say?
I'm slowly scaling out of those Tesla 500 calls that I wrote. That was perfect. Beautiful play, by the way. Whoever called it at $17.
I just added SPY. UVXY long.
Which one? $17?
The Tesla 500 calls. I think DXU mentioned it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's now trading at 40 cents. So that was a good exit.
Boom.
That happened. That's probably not going to happen. I was going to suggest around 400 for this week. I don't know, man.
Hey, I'll keep doing the, selling calls and puts because this is the perfect time to do so. Once you have your positions, like that's the one thing I like about equities, guys. You have so much options. Like one of the easiest strategies, zero cost callers. One of the beautiful things about that is, you're not gonna have any upside. Most likely, it's gonna be like really capped, but you're protecting your downside, which is amazing on days like this. Second option is you can sell puts. Once you know that it's gone down to a reasonable level, like for Intel, I started selling some puts on it too.
Yep, and then when it reverses, those plummet in value.
Exactly, and like you're still making money. You still have your, positions, and go from there.
SPY under 335.
It's tanking. yo, good alert on 10 EMA. I double checked the 8 EMA there, Marty, and it closed under, open over, and engulfed on the same volume. So we called it dead cat bounce there. And I just want to give you another shout out, Marty. And guys, I alerted the ad. I added 400 shares 1-to-1 at 25.20, and we just ripped 25.50.
I had SPY 335 puts from 240. They're at $3 right now. Tomorrow's expiration, so they're looking really nice.
All right, Tesla's coming down more.
It's knifing, man. SPY's 34.50. Like I said, guys, there's no support on this between 335.50 to 334. Basically, literally, I said that on the trading chat. Shit, UVXY is at 25.60. This is amazing. This is a great day considering I'm not really using size.
Bang, bang.
Oh, low of days 333.86 today. That's it. Guys, note the volume increase here on SPY. Volume increase. And go ahead, buddy.
7 or 8 points on ES for the lower there.
OCX.
Are you trading short-dated contracts?
Who are you asking? DX?
Peter?
Who?
Sorry, who are you asking?
Tape reader.
Oh, God. He has to be.
Why? Wow. What happened?
He said SPY 345 calls took me for another 21K.
345 calls.
Yeah.
Guys, please be careful. Like trading directional on anything, that's for larger accounts. When you're trading options and you have a smaller account, you got to do spreads. Yeah, I get that you're not going to get as much profits out of it, but you're limiting your downside. Or you can end up like me, bag holding Microsoft now.
Hey, Johnny, so I think Tape Reader was in the play earlier this morning because I remember seeing him post a couple of times about him struggling on the day. But yeah, it wasn't right now.
Guys, look at that. Realize that's how you hold the trade. Literally, this is how you hold your trades, guys. You hold on as long as possible and look for ads on pullbacks. That's it. Guys, it took
Nice
6
job.
months every day of TJ messaging me for 6 months. You got to hold on longer. You got to hold on longer. You're not doing this right. You got to hold on longer. And that's all I focused on. And now look at me. Thanks again, TJ.
Yeah, no problem.
UVXY is literally about to launch here. Oh my god. SPY 330 420s. I told you guys, I can't believe I caught the bottom there at 24.50.
Yo, Tapery, do you have to take profits, man?
Guys, don't get complacent. Don't get greedy. Anytime you see profits, scale some out.
And always adjust your plan. Like, you have your targets. If you're at your first price target, cool. If it's under a certain, if you're getting puts or if you're going short, if it goes under a certain support line, that's your next resistance. If it goes back over, that's where I usually like to take some sort of partial. Just make sure you keep readjusting.
And keep moving forward.
I'm literally getting every bearish indicator. All bearish indicators on deck here, guys. 332. I'm literally seeing 332. I'm about to go I'm about to add 1,000 fucking shares on, like a lot more shares on UVXY. I'm up $1 on my average basically.
Tesla 340.
I'm thinking if I should go long on the 340 calls on Tesla.
No. TJ, trade UVXY.
That's the break of 340.
340 is under now? Damn, what's Neo at? I'm going to get pissed right now, I think.
Yeah, because the option premium didn't even drop that much. I got to wait till this comes down to 25s.
You see what
Let's
happens,
see if it
TJ?
does. But
You see what happens?
Sorry?
You forced me out of Neo.
No, you could have stayed in it.
I know. I'm just messing around.
I got the, what's it called? September 18th, 340 calls. 2868 average.
So we wicked off of 334.10, showing some volume here on SPY buying volume, but it's still closed under the 10 EMA right now.
I got a 334.07. But it's, again, 3 pennies, guys. It's not a big deal.
They're trying hard to break over this 10 EMA right now, if they can, which I don't think so.
I'm so glad I didn't just stick to my stop and got out of Tesla break even.
I just added more onto UVXY here, guys.
LMND, I'm still selling 60 calls, but I think I should sell some more. Man, there's no volume on it. Another reason why I hate options.
Guys, there's the ad on the pullback SPY knifing low of day. Oh my god. What an ad! Oh my god. Yo, my timing today has been fucking incredible, huh? TJ, yours as well. Today has been absolutely amazing on timing for both of us. Hope everyone's having a nice day so far.
Johnny, you get so hyped. I feel like I'm winning the trade with you.
It's hype because it's the analysis coming into fruition. The money doesn't mean anything, guys. I retired. TJ's retired. It's not about the money at this point. It's about making plays and making safe plays so that we can call ourselves risk managers and not just retail traders. I'm about $1 a share. This is incredible.
Johnny, do you have any long position?
No. Oh, I'm long on UVXY.
That's it.
Great analysis, Johnny, because I see it playing out like it's killer trade today.
That's what I'm saying, VV. Johnny is a full day trade count, no long position. Nothing for the.
That's why he's Scoutmaster.
Exactly.
Guys, unrealized 868, realized 56. That's so sick. My realized is 10 times less than unrealized. That's so sick. Well, it's more. It's like 15 times, but whatever.
I'm up $1 per contract on those 33.35 puts.
We got a bounce on tick here.
I wonder we get a short squeeze on some of these hard to borrow stocks. RKT is hard to borrow, so who knows?
Guys, I'm telling you, 332 is coming. It will come. Especially during power hours. Amazing, man. Look at the way it's moving right now. It's moving like
Watch right now.
Yeah, right now. I think it's gonna tank. Sorry?
No, I just whispered knife guard.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, UVXY about to break 26 here. Thanks for the kind words, guys. I'm getting so many PMs right now. Thank you so much, guys. It means a lot. Unrealized, $1,000. Holy shit.
Man, ads are looking so bad.
It's gonna have to try to buy some leaps. Buy like one or two at a time. I mean, what can you do?
VXX is right near weekly view up. I think
WSTL.
session and weekly are overlapped here.
All right, guys. SPY is right now, it's over my 10 EMA, but the candle hasn't closed yet. So let's see how this ends up closing. The candle just opened up, so we have time.
All right, someone check some news feeds here. Just if possible, if you're not doing anything. Remember, 334 is critical.
Yeah. If it does close over that 10 EMA, I'll just take off those contracts. It was just a very small position. I'll take the $1 per contract.
Okay, I just add more here on UVXY.
And we're still good. We're still good. Close under. Yes. There we go. Now watch this. Watch SPY right now for a little melt.
Reversal doji. Tower top formation. If this can hit low of day on no volume here, we're going to melt. If we can't, then look for it to stabilize and volume will decrease.
We're still golden. Let's go.
Man, I was gonna buy some ZM calls, but there's no volume. I guess the 320s have some volume. Oh, open interest. Everything else is boring.
Look at this. Look at this. Love day. Called it. Let's go, Johnny.
You guys love buying short dated spy puts, don't you?
Dude, it's I don't even know why I'm excited. It's such a small position, but it's just nice. I want it to keep going forever. It was originally just going to be a scalp play, but recognize the trend, and I'm just following the trend. As long as it's not over the 10 EMA, I'm still in.
So NKLA, it's at a bounce point over here. If it can hold this level just under $50, I can see a move back up. I'm hoping to get a move back up just so I can short it down.
Yeah, I mean, VXX is under VWAP. So it would really need to close strong above that for me to want to short the market.
Should we sell some Tesla calls? Or should we sell some Tesla puts?
Maybe far out of the money.
I was telling you to
Somewhere
sell
you-
hundreds for this week. You would have been fine, but
Actually, like the 310s look good. They have some really good open interest. Well, 300s are good too. 310s have way more premium.
Next.
SPY peeking its head at that 10 EMA right now.
Took a Tesla long again. Let's see if it holds. I like that 337s.
All right, guys, I closed my SPY contracts. That was the first candle close over the 10 EMA, breaking the trend from 337s. And it's just me following my rules. If it continues to go down, unfortunate, but it's just, I have to stick by my rules.
I'll bounce on Nicola here. Let's see if some longs get trapped.
Yeah, it's still under the 20, or now it's over, and it's over 334. So, yeah.
Yeah, like it's right above POC and the VWAP.
Yeah, that was a clear trend break, and it was on decent volume, strong bullish candle. So I'm glad I closed. That literally wiped away 60 cents a contract. Damn. That was fun.
RCM.
Boom. There's that reversal. Who got those Tesla entries with me?
Yeah, as you were mentioning it, I literally was about to say it should be good as long as SPY breaks over this 10 EMA.
I don't know if it's just me, but Muddy, on my side, your voice echoes.
Is it better now?
might just be you, John Gotti. Yeah, we don't have an echo.
Okay, maybe it's my side then. I'm gonna
Yeah,
restart my Discord.
Headset or speak.
Okay, just came back.
So for SPY to remain bullish, it should hold 334. And and then if the EMAs get readjusted, just stay above the 10. Which right now is just above 334.
I couldn't help myself. I sold the 300 puts on Tesla.
Yeah, selling puts would be a good idea on a down day like today. It's down $80.
Friday expiration.
18th, September 18th.
Oh.
Where's Trump when you need him? Someone, oh, Turkey, there you are. Post that song. You know which song we're talking about.
Oh, no.
Yep. There we go.
Blue.
Okay, SPY looks bad. These are heavy bearish candles on SPY. So we'll watch out.
Thanks for posting that, Green.
Oh, SPY tanking, guys.
Yeah, market's melting. This is beautiful. QQQ's at support range. It could bounce over here.
Oh, man, I had to freaking manage that trade on UVXY like crazy.
Why can't VRM just come down a bit more?
This is bad.
Yep, still selling pressure.
TJ, what's your analysis telling you here for the next few minutes on SPY, please?
I don't know. Trump's talking, so
really?
it's going to be volatile.
We have
If we
news
don't
that-
hold here, there's a problem. If we hold here, I'm okay. But yeah, we really got to hold here.
Here's the news. USA consumer credit for July 12.25 billion versus 13.75 billion. Prior estimate 8.95 billion. SPY trying to hold 333. Tested under, push back over, test under, push back. They're going to try hard here. Eight EMA is still trending down. Still price under 8 EMA.
Rave.
Come on, Tesla. You can do it. QQQ is looking good here. Let's see if this is the bottom. We got some really good volume coming in on as well, so this might be a nice little bottom.
VIX is at 32.4.
It might be time for a reversal.
Next.
REITs are holding up well. STOR, SPG keep grinding higher. Guys, just be careful if you're in any options plays. There needs to be a benefit to being in an option as opposed to a share. If you don't get a strong directional movement, your option is just going to lose value very quickly. I see a lot of stuff chopping around. It's just going to kill premium.
All right, I'm back.
Come back, TJ. REITs are doing well.
Yeah, they're holding. You know, honestly, most sectors are doing well. Well, they're all pretty much down on the day, but they're holding pretty well versus like tech.
SPCE is at VWAP.
All right, things look good. Tesla's moving up here. See if it can continue.
There's a hammer candle on the 15 minutes SPC. Right at VWAP.
Man, what's this stock? BBIO.
Never heard of it. It's like no volume.
It's a nice volume candlestick. Daily chart looks nice. Holy, it's trading at stupid
It's
multiples.
biotech.
Yeah, Shark, you might like that one.
Works.
All right, guys, I think I'm done for the day. And guys, I know our investments are down. That's just how it goes when you're investing in like high growth stocks, especially in this market. So one tip is that, you know, on a red day, it's going to be hard for these stocks to move up. There's so much selling pressure. There's a lot of pressure going down. But when it starts becoming green, that's when you'll see these tickers just skyrocket. Because I have a couple that are down like $20 a share.
TJ,
But the good news is if you pick the right stocks, it'll move up.
Microsoft looking good.
And it just needs some time. You know, selling pressure like this won't just like evaporate out of nowhere. I'd say maybe like, I hope it'll be done by this week. If not, probably like next week.
We got a bounce from the bottom, so
I like Roku, Diago. I think Greedy also mentioned it at the 150 level.
if you guys still puts for this week or next week,
I went with next week just in case. Get some more premium sucked in.
I'm saying like technically you could sell calls on the other side too if you're really worried. I would start doing that.
Yeah, exactly. Just, I don't know if I can save my Microsoft position. That's the one that's worrying
It's
me.
moving up. I'm in it with you. I mean, it's at 205. It's moving up. So just kind of to wait this out. I think these tech stocks, these big tech stocks get hit the hardest. But like something like Rocket is also getting hit hard. RXT is held pretty strong. It's such a low volume stock. It's held pretty strong.
TJ, what if you sell the short dated in front of it?
Sorry?
What if you
calendar
sell
spread.
all Microsoft?
So I did. I sold some puts on it too, but so I sold the October 210s, bought the 230 January and March calls, but again, it's like it tanked away below that, or like 5 points away. So let's see if I can get to. Yeah, I think I should get 210 by October.
Like, what if you sell the 210? What if you sell the 210 call for October and turn it into like a calendar spread?
Yeah, I could do the same. I'll just wait to see what happens. Oh shit, Tesla.
Yeah, if Microsoft doesn't go to the 210 by the end of next week, we're gonna have to just dump everything and start playing like Johnny. We're gonna just have to just day trade. You know what I mean? We're gonna be in a bear market at that point.
I see one more. I see one more spike. I see another rally just before elections come out, and then we can empty our positions. Wait till elections are done, because you know, if Biden wins, you know, I mentioned it earlier too, that we're expecting a 9% drop on S&P 500. Well, at least it's a 9% EPS drop, which means it can drop like 12, 15, maybe even 20%. But then again, we saw what happened with coronavirus. Nothing really changed.
Last time this happened, June 11th, June 12th, it did take 3 days for it to, sell off and then recover, like pretty much folding.
There we go, Tesla. RIP.
At June 11, it dropped 200 points. So we haven't, in 3 days, I don't think we dropped. Yeah, we dropped a total of 200 points. In 1 day, it dropped 200 points. So
Yeah.
Hey guys.
higher, it should drop more, right? It should drop like a total of like 300 points or 400 points in the same span. But it's dropped around the same at higher level.
Just looking at QQQ, RSI is 42 on a daily, and the MACD gap's pretty big. The bearish crossover has already happened. I will also pick up some Roku leaps here, maybe from March to be safe. March or Jan.
Today, Greedy, I bought Microsoft calls leaps for June because I saw someone buy like $1 million worth, and he tried to split it up.
Nice.
Through like 5 different exchanges.
That's pretty safe bet for June of next year, right?
Yeah, June next year, 210.
That's pretty safe.
Yeah, it's only like $5 from here. You could get that in a day, to be honest.
So I picked up some Roku leaps around 161.40.
I'll see what other people are buying tomorrow, like big volume leaps. Only bought 2, so I'm gonna buy like another 2 of something else tomorrow.
Well, did mention a few days ago, we had the June 11, the July 13, the August 11, and then I guess this crash came a little early, I guess, for September. These always usually happen during the early part of the months.
Yeah, it's near expiration, near the 3-month expiration, the quarterly expiration of the future contract. But like I said, it came like a week early than like last time it did.
I'm glad it did because, if it happened next week, it could be way more volatile.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They can manipulate it easier because it costs less. It costs less to do so. Because the contracts are shorter, so there's less data, involved for like the premium.
Yeah, a lot of things are also sitting on the EMA 50. So going back to the QQQ analysis, super low RSI right on the EMA 50. And then at the bottom of the channel too.
Yeah, if it's done before next week, hopefully they don't manipulate the VIX again. They would never. You mean sarcastic, right?
In hindsight, obviously hindsight's 2020. Just reflecting on this market drop. We had VIX creeping up 3 days while SPY was up for 3 days.
Yeah.
RSI was like 72 on all the indices, and then we had a pretty big MACD gap between the signal.
You got cut off after signal.
Oh, I was just saying the MACD gap was pretty big between the blue and red line. The signal line and whatever the other line's called.
Oh, yeah.
I'll post a chart for you guys.
So work has earnings. Here's just like an earnings preview. I hope it tanks so I can pick it up.
It was weird. Yesterday at night, right? NQ was green, ES was, very green, and YM was very green. In the morning, if something in the news must have reversed it, or
It was Tesla. Basically, the S&P exclusion and some downgrades. That's what kind of drove the tech off today. It just kind of went into like a virtuous cycle of selling.
yeah, that's terrible, man. If Tesla's the one that's keeping QQQ up and everyone's trading along with Tesla, that is the worst thing that could happen. You know what I mean? Especially for people who never traded Tesla when gotten the gains up.
Yeah, and D McQueen also said Europe was selling the market at 3 a.m.
Mm-hmm. Because for people who didn't trade Tesla and then they get the benefits, they're paying for it, and I just don't think that's really fair for people who haven't even owned Tesla.
Hey, this is their chance to get it. Short interest is actually still low, relatively speaking.
ARTW.
Looking at Tesla, but it has climbed about like 8%. Oh, Bagamoody, thank you for posting that.
Sure.
Wow, this is one of the few times we had like an 18% dip. That's amazing. Man, this makes me want to buy too much.
Oh, that's pretty sweet. You can sort of that way. Cool.
Yeah, I never knew that.
Yo, check Microsoft.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to bag hold this or what, but damn, I am so far out.
Yeah, Bagamoody, check Microsoft for us. Please.
Okay.
I mean, you bought enough time.
RCM.
We never know, Andrew. It could just all fall apart, the whole entire market. We never know.
I feel like selling work calls.
At least we won't owe more money than we already have in the account buying it this way. So there's at least that plus, right?
Work options are implying a 20% move on that. Damn.
That's the Microsoft.
Thank you. Oh, so March was the highest. March panic.
You know what we can do on work?
What's that?
I don't know. I was looking at like if we sell the 35 calls on work and then buy the September 18th 35s.
Buy the shares, sell the calls.
Oh, I'm selling calls because, you know, as soon as earnings comes out, you know, if it sucks, I can just, I'll be happy. If it doesn't suck, I can just buy shares. But I'm looking at the 35 calls. 70 would be, sorry, not 70, 40 would be ideal, but there's not a lot of, you know, like premium in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the person that bought those Microsoft Leafs I was talking about met the ass, so he sold them. So I mean, not sold them. He bought them and he bought them aggressively. So it could be a hedge. You're right. It could be an arbitrage. Gotta check tomorrow.
I don't know. I would want to see VXX continue upside if we were going to see more market selling, like aggressive selling. Am I way off with that?
It's already high, right? I mean, VIX at 30 is ridiculous.
Sin. ARTL.
Yeah, newbie. I was thinking of doing a calendar spread and then just shorting the stock. Might work.
Tesla's coming down pretty hard.
Yo, Kramer's back this week, right? Maybe he can make some sense of it, huh?
You know, every time Kramer goes on vacation,
Market tank, right? Exactly. I've noticed.
No way.
Yep.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
I'm telling you, like retail people listen to him for panic, and he's like he calms them down. It's like when there's no one to guide him. There's no Buffett, right? For Becky Quick interview, like Buffett's not coming out because of Corona. There's no one to, you know what I mean, to put a stop to the selling.
And everything is still so high.
We're on the freaking big names. It's the worst thing in the world. We're in the names that everybody knows, you know, the biggest retail name.
That's a good thing.
Now, when they sell, and they sell,
True.
right?
So apparently today is the second worst drop for Tesla ever on a daily.
WBAI.
Yeah, I can see that. This was horrible. Look at that drop. Damn. QQQ is coming down. We're breaking that 270s. Not good. This is not a strong close.
That's
ISSC.
terrible, man. And I played it the safest way, right? By selling puts below where it was, and having them covered, and it's still a decent chunk of money, whatever. Oh well, I have time to my advantage now for them to expire worthless. I hope.
When is Snow IPO again? You got to be ready for that one.
I don't think anyone knows those Snowflake and Airbnb and Instacart, DoorDash.
There's nothing on the calendar this week.
Yeah, we need that, right, to stimulate the markets.
Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, that can get the tech stocks moving because where's the data? Because they're offering 28 million shares, which is amazing. Ranges 75 to 85.
Damn. Nah, man, the split is what essentially happened. Like, what caused this? You know what I mean? Right, TJ? You agree, right? The split of Tesla, especially, is the reason why we crash.
Basically, Apple and Tesla to combine. Right, just look at the combined market cap versus the stocks that we like. Just like let's use Nasdaq for example. When you have splits like this, you have way too many people buying in, and it's not good. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. I mean, it's the same percentage if you just buy, a bigger ticker. Plus, when the stock is up a lot, you don't have to add on to it so close. You can actually literally give it 50 points before you add on something like Tesla, and you'll still, on a next bounce, you'll still be able to get out. When it's trading like this, it's so hard to average in and out. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a day.
COMM.
All right, dude. See ya.
Freaking dirty Tesla, dirty tricks, man. It didn't help that his brother sold off the stock, and then they were offering more shares, and it's everything that can go wrong went wrong.
Still looks like an opportunity to me, man. Structural bull market. In the long term. Near term, maybe there's downside. Maybe not.
Let's hope, man. This is the thing I was fearing. The tech bubble would burst and it would just continue sell for 2 weeks.
VIX is still coming down, though.
It's been maintaining in the range.
GFF.
It went to only plus 86 cents for the day to $1.28. Well, don't call it $1, but 128.
There's a reason TJ was buying all those tickers.
Yeah. Everything is looking like head and shoulders now.
Yeah, he was sitting right on that EMA 50. Or close to it. Yep, it's actually right on it.
It stinks. They all trade with NQ index, and because they do that, they're trading with Tesla, and you don't want that. But Apple too, yeah. Apple is dumped up. Mega cap is now all dumping.
I mean, to me, there's better shorts than selling market leaders. Nikola, for example, this thing is up 50% in one night.
SANW.
Oh, I didn't say to short it. No. Think about what I should get tomorrow, and when the selling will stop. I still think Facebook and Google are underpriced and haven't been fully a part of the run up. Because of their advertising. People are really using them so much because of the Corona climate. So.
Watching some of the videos on Ark Invest YouTube channel. There's a lot of really.
What are they doing?
There's a lot of really good macro research in there.
Andrew, what are they doing? We need that. We need a sheet.
Oh, and growth, technology.
Days like today, we need to see what they're selling and what they're buying. If they even are buying, like, what are they doing? You know what I mean?
Back.
Wait, they sent out an email about it.
Do they?
Still sitting on that EMA 50 on QQQ. We're slightly below it now. Yeah, it's struggling real hard.
They kind of changed it now, so they do percentage of trade instead of share size, which sucks.
Yeah, I know.
But they're buying Docu. That's a good
RCM.
sign. TDoc. TR. I gotta look at that. I think that was at a good valuation. TWOU. They're buying that one. They sold Work, so that's good. Docu. They bought it again. SQ. They sold. Okay, maybe I'll wait on SQ. They have 3 Work cells. No, there's 2 Work cells.
I don't see SQ on here. Am I missing something?
SQ second last one.
I only say 15. Yo, TJ, it's not on there. Not on the
SQ?
picture you posted. Yeah.
What the hell? How come mine has it?
CVGW.
Oh, I think I didn't post everything. Yeah, that's probably it.
QQQ just broke the EMA 50.
There you go.
Oh, thanks.
MIRM.
Needs to hold this 270 area.
EIS.
Makes sense to sell SQ. And you also PayPal if they have that. It's running up like crazily, you know what I mean?
All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take care. This time I'm leaving for sure.
On.
Have a good one. Man.
Bye, guys.
Hey, yo, John, you got the stocks they bought at least, you know what I mean?
Thank God, yeah. Because I got Doku, T-Doc, and I bought Tesla today.
John, you got the stocks
At
they bought at
353
least, you know what I mean?
average. Sorry, 354. I got sorry.
Oh, I think you have to echo because you have the YouTube running in the background, John.
Oh, that's why. Fuck. Tripping. Wow, I had the scanner on. The fuck, no wonder. I don't know how the scanner went on.
LRMR.
Blue Court,
MDLA.
1837. Bonds, VIX, and SPY all coming down at the same time.
Sin.
I'll be right back.
Work.
Fastly held up pretty good today. Testing and held VWAP all day. That was a good dip in the morning. Sassy, that gif is very apropos.
Lulu. CBAT. CODX. Work. PTON. HQY. Sin.
I think if you're sized appropriately, in the long term, it should be okay. Now, if you're fully leveraged on margin, maybe not so much. Oh, look at that dump on work. Call buyers blown out.
Yo, blind. The after hours scanner isn't working on YouTube. You see that?
Oh yeah, JC's probably fixing it. Yeah, John, just space your ads apart. You know, like if you added this week, don't add again until next week.
Anybody buying this Coop dip? Yeah.
Buying what?
Oh, COUP. But the Coop, it's dipping.
It's like it's putting in support, Nick. Maybe a few more days of consolidation. Oh, they just had earnings.
Yeah, it's dipping pretty hard. Talking about Coop, right?
Coop, yeah. Coop, Lulu, and Work. This volume print on Nikola was crazy. $133 million shares traded today. DX, how long does it take Volsage to update? It's showing September 4th information.
Wow, did Big C really come down that hard? Holy.
Which one?
Big C, they put the SSR on it now.
Oh, yeah.
Ridiculous, dude.
What, after hours?
Oh
no.
Oh no, it's been on SSR. I think they're taking off SSR tomorrow.
Tomorrow's earnings on Big C. I'm still holding a lot of that.
Portfolio was up like a couple percent, and I had to step off the computer, and then it came back freaking like down like 3.4%.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be back holding that for a while. Like a while.
I got 95, and it's like pretty much sitting right at my freaking break even.
Oh, your average is way better than mine. Yeah, so I'll probably be holding that for like a couple months.
Oh, anyone see that candle in SPY? Where's that? Where's my computer tripping out?
I'm just trying to accumulate as much as I can. And day trade off the buying power from that collateral.
Man, I feel like Big C is gonna tank on their earnings.
Could. We'll find out.
Because SSR is coming off tomorrow. It's not gonna be good.
No way Floyd has all that money in his house. Looks like movie prop money.
Tempted to take this work entry with TJ.
FK, VRM is thinly traded after hours and pre-market. You're not going to see much going on there. That's a long-term hold, VRM. Oh, VRM has news. Could you link, please, CDS? Wilkins is probably just a spread. Yeah, just gotta shake out the weak hands a little bit. Nice. TJ shorted the 35 call on work. Should expire worthless. Nice dump there. Subs, is hard to say what a ticker is going to do from one day to the next. Just watch the volume, watch the market, watch your volume indicators, watch tape. You can get a pretty good idea of what's going to happen in the immediate future by doing that. Oh, Stubbs isn't on voice. Was there news on VRM? Oh, thanks, CDS. Yeah, no problem, man. Take your time. Righteous to you and Leaps. Oh, he's not on voice. It's an offering on VRM.
DLTH.
Yeah, we have the election coming up in November, first week of November. So
CTLT.
There has to be a reason to purchase an option. And that reason needs to be a catalyst for a sharp move in your direction. If there's no benefit to buying an option, like if you're not expecting a sharp move in your direction, then don't substitute an equity position for an option position just because you want more leverage. Which a lot of people tend to do that. They'll take an option position in lieu of shares because they think they'll get more leverage this way.
Yeah, playing options are for very advanced people who know it's either going to happen or, you know, they're following someone else.
Yeah.
But the options aren't usually used for just to try to, you know, like gamble. They were meant to, you know, take off risk, like the way I'm using by selling puts.
There is the possibility of getting an asymmetric payoff with an option, but there needs to be a catalyst. You can't just dive into an option like for the hell of it. There's got to be a good reason, in other words.
Nah, man, I read that book, The Fire Price Analysis, and what they say is exactly true. It says that news has already happened, right? The algos already, you know, changed the price to reflect the news. So once you're after it, you're just chasing it. You know what I mean? You use the option to for like leaps, it works, and you use it for hedging. Everything else is trying to scalp it, and you know it goes both ways. Like the biggest thing when people are just trading naked options is they can't take the losses. So for 10% or 20% profits, they'll take it, right? But the losses, they can't cut them, right? And the option goes like minus 80, minus 100%.
You have way more flexibility when you're trading, when you're combining options with equity positions.
Exactly. The shares won't fluctuate as much, and the shares are unlimited time. And you can hedge with the options. So yeah, just buying naked options are for extremely advanced people. You know, guaranteed like 9 out of 10 people they're doing it that way will lose money right out the gate. And I was one of those people, so you know, I could relate. So as soon as I started selling the options, I started making money. So but it's not looking too great right now. What can you do? Right? You know what I mean? Like Andrew, I sold the puts. I mean, there's nothing more safer than selling the puts. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because you want the shares, right?
You do the out of the money selling puts?
I did some of these at the money, and then it went up, and there was earnings, so there was IV crush on them. I got a pretty good average, but I know, you know, it's just kind of I don't like the fact that it trades with QQQ. It's not on the index, and it trades with ES. You know what I mean? The stocks are all trading together, which is a problem. I feel like.
Do you normally get that out of the money puts when you sell?
Yeah, either at the money or out of the money. And into earnings is usually good, but these are pretty long dated. It's a problem with RKT and RXT, or they only have the monthlies. Doing on the weeklies, you could lock in profits and you could compound. At least the monthlies give you more time for these downswings.
IHRT.
So these are unrealized losses, right? If it closes around here, I think I'm halfway. Yeah, I'm half.
It looks like Microsoft's gonna dump again.
Hikaku. Works. DOCU. Text. Kara. IHRT. PANW.